Right, and I'm here. Hello, Speedy, Commander, Necronomicon, Ryo and Hilm. Morning. Yes, all of the tarting. Hello, Orange as well.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
And Xeno. Right, let's just jump right on in. Yeah, there's a lot of you fuckers today. Mornings are normally quieter than this. Now, welcome on in. Right. Yeah, how are we all doing today then? What are we up to? Yeah, g'day bruv, nice day in it. I see Brew is cracking out all of the quality gold comedy jokes. Bad sleep schedules make for great onboard watching. Yeah, good stuff. Looks like you and I have swapped then, because I've only just got mine back on track. Right, what am I doing? Where am I? Alright, well let's sort out that to begin with. That's a start. You're waiting on an asteroid to hit your eco server? Ah, fair play. So I bought that fucking months ago, but I never finished it. How is that game? It looks like the type of game that you have to have like a proper good group of people to actually get into. It's not one of those games that you play solo. You gotta survive a full 2 stories during construction. As you do. Hopefully they survived. Was it a broken leg or did you die? Yeah, having a group to play is way better. Yeah, it looks like the type of game that's like that. Yeah, because I remember seeing them advertising for it. I remember one of the big selling points they had for the game was, oh yeah, you could hunt things to extinction and wipe out the ecosystem. Like, fucking sold. I'm in. Like, I can destroy the planet before the asteroid hits. That sounds like great fun. Hey, Sham. Appreciate the follow. Welcome in. How to use a generator so it doesn't kill you indoors? You've kind of answered your own question. You just don't put it indoors. I mean, technically, a little bit of trivia. Generators can't kill you in the game anyway. Even if you put them inside. They'll bring you... It's a bit like hypothermia in the game. It'll bring you down to like 1% health, but it won't actually kill you. But, you know, if something sneezes on you, you die. But yeah, just don't put a generator inside. Easy solution. Alright, let's cook all of those. But yeah, hello Ryo as well. How are you today? I am good. I actually woke up at a normal time today. I've only been up since about 6 for once. Because the last couple of days I've been waking up at like 1 in the morning. Like 1 or 4 or some other stupid time. Yeah, actually awake today. Hope everything's good on your end. Yeah, just like Hilm says, like, you don't put it indoors, question mark? Yeah, just don't put it inside, you're fine. Will it power the stuff inside, though? Yeah, I mean, it's the same as... Well, I don't know why you're overthinking it. It's literally just, you have a generator, you connect it, turn it on, and then it just powers everything within a radius. It's about 19, 20 tiles-ish, give or take. But yeah, everything within that 19, 20 tiles gets power. And it can go up 2 floors and down 2 floors. But it doesn't matter, like, what's in between the generator and whatever you're trying to power, it powers through walls. There's nothing that can block it. 50 tile? A little bit smaller, yeah, it's about 20-ish, more or less. It's basically an aura power. Yeah, it's nothing like super complicated. There's not like a whole wiring system or anything like that. It's literally just, you know, put it down, fill it with gas, connect it, turn it on, everything around it gets powered. Nice and simple. Nothing super elaborate. We need more pylons there. You must construct additional pylons. Good reference. Your brain had a moment? Yeah, that's cool. Let's get rid of those. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Arcania. Welcome in. Oh, I didn't cook you. Let me leave that one in there for next time then. 4 tiles up, 4 tiles down. It's only 2, isn't it? I don't know, I might be wrong on that one, because I don't tend to power things multiple floors. I'm pretty sure it's only 2, though. 2 up, 2 down, relative to the floor that it's currently on. But don't quote me, because I'm not 100% on that. Wiring system, yeah, they're changing how the power system works in the next build, but yeah, as it currently stands, it's like brain dead. It's really simple. Not enough minerals. Array in the hell generator smoke to get high in the apocalypse, though. Only the brave do that. All of the carbon monoxide. The spicy air. Alright, how many spears do I have left? 10. Cool. We'll have 1 day of killing then, and then I gotta make more of these because I'm pretty much out. We got enough for at least 1 day. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Venumpto? Hoping I'm getting that right. And yeah, you need gas and repairing as well at some point, but I can leave that for a little bit. And we are up to 10 boxes of shotgun shells. Cool. I need 41 more of those then. Slowly getting there. It's Venom. Venom? PT? Oh, okay, fair. Hopefully I'm getting that one right then. You want a new time 16 run? Waiting for Heli to hit? Oh, fair play. You're gonna get slapped soon then. It's happening as late as it can. Oh, so what, you're like on like 9 days-ish? Yeah. It's always the worst. How long to get 900,000? Oh, it's been almost a year. So... It's been... Yeah, we started on March 3rd last year. And it's been just under 1,500 hours total. Also, I'm gonna ask you not to do that, Ryo. I know you're just, like, being social, but keep it English only. It's in my rules. Just because of TOS and all that good jazz. Just gonna time you out for literally a second, a minute, just so it gets rid of those messages. But yeah, it's only 60 seconds and you'll be fine. But yeah, it has to be English, otherwise Twitch likes to give me a big old fucking slap if someone starts typing stuff in other languages and it's something they shouldn't be saying. You'll reach that 4.5 million. I hope the fuck I don't. Get to that 1 million mark, call it a day. I'll be happy then. Yeah, I think I would physically hang myself if I had to do the full 4.5 million. That would take way too long. That would bring this run up from like 1,500 hours up to like 7,000. Yeah, I don't hate myself that much. Do you have any sandbox settings for this world? Yeah, you can type in exclamation mark settings, mods, and traits, and that will give you all the details. But it's not a super elaborate one. It's times 16 pop, no respawn, and insanely rare loot, among other things. But yeah, those are like the important things. Oh, and pinpoint hearing. Those are like the main cliff notes. Bleps. Welcome back, Ryo. Also, let me leave that gas can here for a bit. I'll come back for that later. Yeah, the main things, yeah. Like, there's other things like the nature's abundance has been turned down and all of that type of stuff, but it's like, they're all background settings. They don't really make much of a difference, honestly. It's mostly just pinpoint hearing, times 16, no loot. Or, you know, less loot. Nice and simple. I plead guilty, yeah, no, you're fine. Maybe for 4.5 million. You paid me 4.5 million? Absolutely, I would do it. I'd be a fool not to. However, unless there's Mr. Beast lurking in my chat, I don't see that happening. Don't expect to speak fully Portuguese. You couldn't even. Ah, there you go. I gotta shut it down early though, because the second someone starts typing in a different language, like 10 other people jump on board. It's like, oh no, I gotta shut that shit down instantly. Thanks. I've had people in the past, like I know you wouldn't do anything, but I've had people in the past who come in speaking Italian and they start like typing out racial slurs and shit, but obviously I don't speak Italian, so I got no idea what's going on. So yeah, I gotta keep it English only. Secular blue. Right, listen here, you little shit. Fuck's sake. You got any goals? It's just to get to 1 million, really. So, we've done pretty much everything, but we're pretty much at the end of the run. So I need to get another 92,000 kills, and while I'm doing that, I also want to get level 10 aiming and level 10 reloading. So the character's like just completely finished. And it's perfect then. Level 10 in all stats. But we're pretty much done. So the only thing left to do really is literally just killing zombies. So 92,000 kills, and while we're doing those, every now and then we get a police officer who has a shotgun on his back, and then we take the ammo from that one, throw it in a box somewhere, and eventually I'll have enough ammo to get to level 10 aiming. So I have 10 boxes currently, but I need 51 in total. That's what the math comes out to. Hello, Gene, as well. Hello. It's over 1 million. It probably will be, honestly. For the amount of ammo that we need, we probably will have to kill over 1 million. But that's fine, 'cause it won't take that long anyway. Because, including today, 13 more streams, and we're done. You know, 13 streams, about 7,000 a pop. And we are finished. Is that with ideal scenario damage done each shot? Depends what you mean. What do you mean by that? Is that with ideal scenario damage done with each shot? Oh, if you're on about like the aiming stuff. That's irrelevant. Yeah, I didn't know that for the longest time, but it actually turns out it doesn't actually matter how much damage you're dealing. So it's not exactly the same. With melee weapons, the amount of experience you gain is determined by the amount of damage you deal, up to a maximum of 0.75 experience. But for firearms, it doesn't actually matter. You can deal no damage or kill them in one shot, you still get the same experience regardless. But the thing that determines whether you get more or less experience is how many targets you're aiming at when you fire. So, I don't know what the formula is for it to calculate, but the more targets you hit, it multiplies off itself. So that's why shotguns level you up so much faster than rifles and handguns. Because shotguns can hit up to 4 targets, whereas handguns can only hit 1 at a time. But every time we pull the trigger with a shotgun, so long as we're aiming at 4 of them, we get about 5.2 experience a pop. Which isn't a lot, but it's better than nothing. But we need to get... how much more? 6,405.3. So, a lot. But yeah, it's just that we have to aim at 4 zombies each time we pull the trigger. But yeah, doesn't matter if we kill them or we don't kill them, just so long as we keep aiming at that 4 each time. It's quite odd. Yeah, I thought it was weird, because I didn't know that for the longest time. But that was, oh, fuck, who was that who found it? Fuck. I can't remember. It was someone else who was streaming at the time. Appreciate the follow as well. V and Captain Matt as well. Happy days. Fuck, who was it? Let me go on my follow list. I'll recognize them the second I see their name. I always forget. Let me find you. Because I like to give credit where credit's due. I always forget. Where are you? The second I see their name, it'll jog my memory. Where are they? Nomus. It was Nomus Plays. Yep, there he is. For some, I don't know why, every time I think of Nomus Plays, I always think of Cromulent Archer for some reason. Every time. I don't know why. Those two aren't even remotely similar, but every time I think of one of those guys, I think of the opposite. Every single time. But yeah, Nomus was the one who found it. Well, at the very least, Nomus was the one who let me know. He was testing it more or less at the same time we were messing around with aiming. Oh yeah, you were right. Yeah, hello Hugo as well. Yeah, Nomus. Yeah, because I think you came in. I think you were the one who passed the info along, weren't you? Because we were talking about it at the time, and I think you came in and told us that Nomus had literally just tested it while he was streaming. But yeah, that was a few months ago now. Devs are vague about many things related to the game. Yeah, they are terrible at conveying information, but it's fine. Like, most of it's, like, trivia for the most part anyway. So long as you know roughly how something works, it's fine. You don't need to know the finer details most of the time. But yeah, it does get a little bit confusing sometimes. Let's grab all of you. I was gonna release first PZ42 or Star Citizen. I put my money on 42. It's a trick question. We all know that Star Citizen is never actually gonna release. Like being a nerdy gal though, no, that's fair. Yeah, there are quite a few good code divers and such. Like, I mean, Hugo's dug up tons of good information in the past. Nice. What was the most recent one? Oh, it was the post that someone made on the bloody Steam page. Someone went code diving and looking for, like, some of the things in the game. And they found out that car keys, you can get car keys from car doors. And it sounded like bullshit, but I tested it myself, and they were actually telling the truth. You can get keys from car doors, and it's like, what the fuck? Been playing this like 10 years and I've never known that. Like, you know, admittedly, cars have only been there for like the last, what, 5-6 years-ish, give or take, but still. Yeah, you can get keys from car doors. Fucking bizarre. No visual indication. Yeah, it's just the steps that you have to take to set it up, which is weird, because you have to get a car that's unlocked, then you have to get in the car, and you have to lock the doors yourself, and then you have to get out of the car, and then go around to one of the locked doors, and then try and open it. And then if it has a car key, then it'll put it in your inventory, but it's like, no one's ever gonna do that. Like, there's so many unnecessary steps that are just not natural for the player to do. So it's like, that's why I was like, okay, it might be true. It sounds like bullshit, but it's like, there's no reason to ever do those specific steps in that order. So it's like, yeah, it could have flown under the radar. And yeah, it turns out it was true. He's stuck on a car door and foraging doesn't show these. No, it doesn't exist. It's not on the ground. It's like actually in the car door. There's no way to get it without, like I said, you have to, in order to get the car key into your inventory, you can't move it from like one inventory to another or pick it up off the ground. It doesn't physically exist in the world. You have to like get a car that's unlocked initially. It has to spawn unlocked. And then you have to get in the car, sit in the driver's seat, and then you have to click on the UI to lock all the doors, and then you have to get out of the car, and then walk around to one of the doors that you've just locked, and then try and open the car. And if the car key is in the door, then it'll take the key out and put it in your inventory. It's really fucking weird. It's bizarre. Like, it has no actual practical application in a normal game, because I tried testing it, and after like, it was like 60 or 70 cars I went through, only 2 of them actually spawned keys, so the odds of it happening are like slim to none. But it's fun to know anyway. Fun bit of trivia. Yeah, that actually worked. Yeah, I was surprised. Yeah, it took ages to get it to actually work, but yeah, it does actually exist. Hey, Sky as well. Hello, hello. Let's get rid of those 2. You finally looted the military base yesterday? Hey, good stuff. Fear conquered. Nice. Congrats. You found your first sledge? Hey, good stuff. Time to do all of the base building. Open plan building, here you go. Can't wait to use it. Yeah, it's just convenient. You don't have to really think about how you're going to get into places. It's very nice to have. Loot at the gun store. Oh, on like the far west side of the map, yeah. It was not worth the effort, even though you got it set to common. Oh, with Britas as well. Yeah, it's not a very big gun store, and it's just so far out in the middle of nowhere. With still like a relatively high pop, it's not worth the time. Yeah. But still, you know, if you've got nothing else to do, I mean, why not? You came in the middle of a conversation about cheesing something with shotgun ammo? Oh, could you explain the cheese? Oh, it's like a moral gray area. It depends on, like, how you view it personally. It's not technically cheating or cheesing, it's just taking advantage of how certain game mechanics work. So, in the game, the easiest way to think about it is where we are currently, like, you know that on the rest of the map, like, at this very second, there are millions of zombies all over the map. They don't currently exist in any form, like, they don't have any attributes. So, all of the zombies that aren't currently near us, they don't have any clothing, they don't have any weapons, they don't have any attributes, you know, they're basically just blank slates. When the zombies get close to the player, or whether it's on multiplayer or single player, when they get close to an actual character, that's when the game assigns them, like, their attributes, like their personality or whatever the fuck they're gonna spawn as. So you can take advantage of that by making them spawn in as certain types of zombies by being close to certain locations. So, like, if I went down to a little bit further south, down where the police department is, statistically, I'm gonna get more zombies spawning as police officers, because that's just what that zone is for. And it's the same thing if you had zombies, if you, like, dragged a bunch of zombies out towards where the military checkpoint is, in Louisville, you're gonna get those zombies to start spawning as military zombies. So you're gonna start getting ones that have military boots and uniforms and military backpacks. And again, the same thing with police departments, or, you know, if you're near a fire department, you're gonna get more zombies spawning in as firemen. So you can take advantage of that by clearing out an area and then staying close to wherever you want to be, like whether it's a fire department or a police department or whatever, and then making a ton of noise, bringing tons of zombies to you, and then making them spawn as that type of zombie. So because we want to get shotgun ammo, we could take advantage of that by basically just camping near the police department and forcing them all to spawn as cops. So it's a little bit cheesy once you know it exists, like once you know that's how the game works. But it's not cheating by any means or anything like that, it's just a little bit cheesy. And I'd rather avoid doing that, if I can help it. But yeah, it's not like a... it's not as if it would ruin the game if we did it, I'd rather not do that personally. Not unless I'm gonna have to spend like dozens and dozens of extra hours gathering ammo. Hello, Pan America as well. Hello, hello. Can you find ammo boxes if you have enough foraging levels? Yeah, I mean, you can find ammo with foraging, it's just not worth doing. Because, I mean, there's only a handful of items you can't find via foraging, so... everything that exists in the game, you can technically find via foraging. It's just the odds of actually finding those things. Well, some of those rarer things, so like boxes of ammo and stuff, it's so statistically unlikely that that's gonna happen, it's not worth putting any time into it, you know? Yeah, it's random. It's better than nothing. No, it's not. It's... I mean, technically it is. It is better than nothing technically, it's just not worth doing, because you can't force focus on ammo in the game, which is the issue. It's not like if I open up the foraging tab now, Like, I can focus on looking for animals, or berries, or fruits, or vegetables, crops, all of that stuff. There is no option for ammo, though. So, you're completely at the mercy of RNG. And you're so unlikely to find it, you'd be better off just killing zombies and getting ammo from dead bodies, rather than trying to find it via foraging. Sounds like it's hard enough to get, set up. Being a skill more than a cheese. Yeah, I mean, it's not really hard to set up though, that's the thing. You literally just have to be near the area that you want them to spawn as. It's not like you have to set up anything like super elaborate, you just have to be near whatever zone you want them to spawn as, you know. So if I wanted them to spawn as cops, I literally just had to go all the way down south and just chill out near the police department and just make sure I just kill them around that area from now on. But yeah, it's when I say it's cheesy, I'm using that in like the loosest way possible. It's not like an exploit or anything like that. It's just once you know that's how the game operates behind the curtain, it's just like a little bit cheeky taking advantage of it. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with doing it, I just choose not to, if I can help it. But yeah, I'm not against doing it, just to clarify, I might end up doing it later, like towards the end of the run, just to speed up the ammo collecting process. Yeah, good luck getting one or two specific items foraging. Yeah, it's like, it's not gonna happen. It's one of those things. While it is possible, it's not worth investing the time into it. Does the condition of your weapon increase, last longer when you level it up? It does, yeah. Both the weapon skill and maintenance, those are the two skills you're looking for if you want to increase durability. But it doesn't increase condition. So, condition is like the hit points of the weapon, durability is the chance for it to lose hit points. Just to be specific with that. You can't increase the condition of a weapon beyond its maximum. Somebody that we want. Using build 41. 5 rounds build 41 mob, it doesn't change anything in the loot settings. I can tell you that finding 78 shells on a ranger isn't vanilla. And, like, well, it depends on what build you're on. You shouldn't be able to do that in the current build. But yeah, I don't know what you were playing with though, so I'm not gonna say yay or nay, but you shouldn't be able to find 78 shells. That shouldn't be possible. It's too many. I don't believe there's any story events that have stuff like that, but, you know, I've not seen all of them, so you never know. Appreciate the follow as well, Alex. Happy days. Let's get rid of that. And, Karam as well. Hello, hello. It's like 3 boxes. Yeah, it's just barely over 3. That's 3 boxes of ammo and 6 spare shells. It's like, I'm not saying you're lying, because I don't know what settings or what mods you were playing with, but you shouldn't be able to get that much from a single zombie in vanilla. So I don't know what else you were playing with, but I could really do with that right about now. I could do with a zombie dropping me 3 boxes. $1 million today? Nope. Little bit early. Feels like that spear's lasted forever. Yeah, they all average about 80 hits. They all last for a very long time. Let me get rid of this one as well, because I don't need to be carrying this with me anymore. What do you mean not today? It's only 91,000 to go. Well, I tell you what, I will let you show me how it's done. You crack on with your run, and you get that 91,000 in a single stream. And then I will copy whatever tactics and strategies you employ. That's the deal. How loud is a gun show in comparison to other noises? It depends on the gun. Like that, the one that we just used was the M36, which is the quietest gun in the game. And on a normal game, it's like just about the same as a shout. It's not very loud. It's like incredibly quiet. But then, yeah, like what Orange says, you get things like shotguns and the S88 rifle and stuff, and they're absurdly loud. Yeah, I don't have all of the ranges for those memorized. I just file them all under they're fucking loud in my mind. Like, yeah, I don't know what the exact numbers for each gun is. Yeah, just use a molly, yeah. Easy peasy. think a shotgun is like 150 from your position. Yeah, it's... You don't really need to know the exact range for all of those weapons after a certain point. Like, a second ago is like anything over like 70-ish. It's like, you don't really even need to know beyond that point. It's like, if it has a radius of like 100 plus, it's like, that's pretty much an entire cell. You know, that's multiple streets over. It's like, it's gonna bring far more in than you want to, regardless of where you are. Yeah, they're all loud. But I'm sure the wiki probably has all the numbers, if you're like really interested. I'd be surprised if the wiki doesn't have up-to-date information on how loud each gun is. But yeah, like 150, 200-ish, that sounds about right. I wouldn't be surprised if that's dead on. Yeah, hello AT. Hello, hello. Well, the zombie counts for each of the 3 vanilla... modes in vanilla. Well, like, for the entire map. I mean, Apocalypse and Survivor Rate are exactly the same. They're both 1.5 pop, so... For the entire map, that's going to be about somewhere between 300 and 400,000. And then Builder is... Oh, Builder is basically nothing. I can't remember what the number is, though. It's below 1, I know that. I'm pretty sure it's below 0.5. It's basically nothing. It's a really low number. But if you want to see what it is, like the population multiplier, just go on Sandbox and just choose Builder as your preset, and then have a look at what the settings for it are. But yeah, Builder has a very low pop, and then, like I said, Apocalypse and Survivor are both the same. They both have 1.0 starting and 1.5 peak. Let's start heading back. To be fair, it's gonna run on ahead a bit. Hey, smoke. And done. Hello, hello. Right, that'll do. Got a look? Hey, no worries, Ryo. I'll catch you later. It's time for a Monster Hunter run, though, that's fair. I will catch you later. Oh, yeah, I need to take that gas can back with me. Did a while I got so many shells? Yeah, like I said, I'm not saying that you're lying, I just got no idea what you've done to get that many. I'm assuming it's a mod you're playing with to get that many shells from one zombie. But, yeah, I've never seen that many from a single person before. Not 3+ boxes, that's a lot. Yeah, I'm envious. Right. I just need a little bit of scrap as well. Just to repair the generator when we get back. Was that 4? Give me 2 more. And then that'll be enough. Cool, 6. That'll do. Almost a million? Yeah, getting there. Slowly getting there. He just got out of hospital. You trying to get the catch a little lamprey. Well, I hope whatever you were in hospital for wasn't anything major. Yeah, welcome back to the land of the living. Do you hold shift while sitting near trees? I hold shift constantly. Yeah. Yeah, always hold shift while you're sat down. There are times where I've like made a mistake and I just haven't been holding it, but that's like once the blue moon. But yeah, it's always a good habit. It doesn't matter where you are. Always hold shift when you're sat down just so you can stand up quickly. Because there's no downside to doing it, so you might as well. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Walker. Happy days. It was like almost major. Almost major. Yeah, not quite life-threatening, but close. Fair. It just came out of nowhere. Well, rip. Hopefully that's all sorted then. It was a kidney stone. I was gonna say, well, that's good news, but yeah, that still sucks. Hopefully that's all sorted for you now. Holding shift makes you get up quicker. Yeah, because there's a little mechanic where the speed at which your character stands up while they're sat down on the ground, the speed you stand up is relative to how panicked your character is. But, you know, I'd rather not have that be the thing that determines how quickly I stand up, so you can literally just hold down shift and you will always stand up as quickly as possible. So, like, that's standing up normally. And this is standing up while you're holding shift, so there's a huge difference. You know, it's the difference between getting grabbed and not getting grabbed. Do you have a favorite football team? Nah, I don't give a shit about football. Nah. Football is one of those things that, unless you grew up with it, it's pretty boring. I mean, that's the way I see it. I didn't grow up with friends who enjoyed football, and none of my family members watch it either, so I'm not part of the culture. I don't really give a shit about football. Nothing to do with it. I find it very boring, personally. Right, let me just change my alarm. You're doing 0 to hero as well. Time 16 pinpoint. Meta events are kicking your ass. Yeah, you always feel like you're just losing ground constantly, don't you? I was wondering what makes the different times trigger. Yeah, it's just relative to how panicked you are, but, you know, you might as well just hold shift, because there's no downside to it. You know, it's not as if it's costing you anything to do it, so it's a nice insurance policy to have in your back pocket. Just knowing that you're always going to stand up quickly. You like it a lot, coming from America? No, that's fair. Go Wolves, I don't know who those are. Yeah, no, I don't have any interest in it. Most sports bore me. I just don't find them interesting. You know, I'm interested in the UFC, and I like mixed martial arts, but I like combat sports. I find that interesting. I don't find a bunch of multimillionaires running up and down a field for like an hour or so interesting. But, you know, each to their own. It's just not for me. Combat sports, you should watch hockey, yeah. I do like some cheeky goons. Alright, good stuff. Alright, let's drop that off. What about spear throwing? Oh, I could get into that. Yeah, you start watching the javelin during the Olympics. Fully invested. Yeah, appreciate the follow, Ender. Welcome in. Last weekend UFC cards sucked ass. Fair. How many hours you figure this run is? Oh, this run alone. This one is between 1,400 and 1,500 hours currently. So I think the last time we checked, it was 1,440 hours, more or less. And it should be about 1,500. 1,550, more or less, by the time we finish. Something within that range. So I've got about 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks of this, and then we're done. That'll be enough time to get what I want finished. Yeah, I'm just gonna use up some more of these spears, and then tomorrow we'll have to do some spear crafting, so I'm pretty much out at the moment. Hopefully your 2.5 month can carry on to something of this caliber. Oh, you can do it. I believe in you. If I can do it, so can you. It's the nice thing about Zomboid. It's mostly just about decision-making and game knowledge. Doesn't matter if you have terrible reaction times, or you're not gifted mechanically. Just make the right choices, and you can do this. You can do the same thing. You silly. You're over here trying to survive 30 days. You can do it. Just keep competing against yourself, you'll get there. Everyone's got to start somewhere. This run exceeds your total PC playtime. Fair. Yeah, it is a very long run. Appreciate the follow Moon Runner as well. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. It's nearly October. Only 3 fishing. Oh, rip. That's a bad time. Might stop during winter. I mean, if you can't get to level... if you haven't found any books and you're really struggling and you don't think you're going to get to level 4 fishing, before winter, so before November 1st, when the fishing debuff kicks in, I would just honestly invest all of your time into getting your foraging as much as you can now. Because, I mean, your weight will go to shit in the winter, because you won't obviously be able to get any calories, but you can still sustain yourself in terms of hunger with winter berries. And you don't need the herbalist either. To find out if they're poisonous or not, because winter berries are always safe. But yeah, you're gonna lose so much weight. Like, winter's gonna end and your character's gonna weigh about 40 kilos. That's always an option. What's your least favorite part of the vanilla map? Marchridge. Everybody hates Marchridge. Which is, funnily enough, where we're trying to go at the moment. Yeah, nobody likes Marchridge. And do I plan on using mods? Oh, map mods for 42. Probably, because I'm not going to be doing any marathon games like this in 42. At least not initially, so I'm not opposed to having a ton of map mods in my game. Hello, Cot as well. Happy days. Have some questions? How it's possible? Items will will spawn again? No, we don't have any item spawns or anything like that. It's just that everything that we use on a day-to-day basis is renewable and self-sustaining. So, you know, for weapons we have spears, which is reliant on knives that we get from zombies, and if we don't get those, we can always get chipstone and make stone knives, and then cut down trees as well with stone axes, and then we can make spears. So that's my weapon sorted. In terms of food and water, it's just fishing from a lake, and again, the water from the lake as well. So that's food and water sorted. And, yeah, but then in terms of anything else, like gasoline for cars and stuff, there's technically a finite number of gas at gas stations, but it might as well be infinite, because you're never going to use all of it. But yeah, it's just that you don't really need item spawns. You can sustain yourself indefinitely off renewable resources. Is trapping debuffed in winter? I don't actually know, honestly. I don't ever really do trapping. I wouldn't be surprised, but I genuinely don't actually know. Just because I only touch trapping when I'm leveling it for shits and giggles, but I don't actually use it. Is there fish in winter? Yeah, you can fish in the winter. You get a debuff to it though, so your chance to catch fish is reduced significantly. So if your fishing level is too low, you just can't actually catch any fish. So if you're trying to fish with spears, you have to be at least level 4 minimum. And even at level 4, you can only catch fish when it's prime time, so 0400 to 0700, and then 1800 to 2100. But you can still catch things at lower levels with fishing rods, and crafted fishing rods, because they have a naturally higher chance to catch fish. Just a campfire in every house, just burn down the entire town. That is an option. Very good stuff. Right, let's go and see the monstrosity, because there should be thousands. Yeah, it's the group that we left yesterday. The biblical group. How'd you get level 10 trapping? To sound incredibly condescending and obvious, I did trapping. Yeah, I used traps and I got experience, and I eventually got to level 10. But no, I use bird traps, because it's just the easiest. Just literally, I think I made like 15, 20 stick traps, and then just baited them, like, every day. And just did that until I got to level 10, and then I just got rid of them all. Because trapping is just inferior to fishing. It's more time consuming and resource intensive. It's just not worth the effort. On single player at least. Rabbits give a shit ton of experience. Yeah, it's just more effort though. Because the way that I had mine set up, it didn't cost me any extra time, really, because birds obviously aren't ideal if you're trying to actually sustain your weight, but if you're just trying to level up trapping and you're trying to not spend any time doing it, it was literally just a matter of wake up at 0400, do my fishing, get a bunch of fish, fill my fridge, that's my food done for the day. And then eventually, you know, because I'm catching so many fish, I'd catch too many, and I'd put them in my composters, they would begin to rot, and then eventually those composters would generate worms, and I could just use those worms to then trap those stick traps. So I didn't actually have to do anything extra, like anything abnormal, anything that's going to cost me any time. Literally just grab the worms from the composter that's already been made, like, years in advance, and then just throw them in the stick trap. Just with the rabbits, I'd have to start growing cabbages and doing all of that stuff. Which, to be fair, admittedly, isn't going to be that much extra effort, but honestly, don't want to put any effort in for trapping. I have no love for it. Not until Build 42 comes out, at least. Who knows? When the fishing rework comes in, and fishing is going to be more time-consuming, I might even just become a trapper. You know, it depends on how good hunting ends up being, but... yeah. Here we shall see. Why don't you use firearms? Because ammo is limited. You know, there's only so many guns, and, well, there's only so much ammo in the world. Firearms aren't sustainable long-term. And not to throw shade their way, but unless you're playing with mods, guns are actually pretty shit. They're not very good for clearing. You know, on vanilla, that is, just to be specific. Good stuff. It's an over Lite? Oversight? Yeah, it is what it is, though. But, you know, with the fishing rework that's coming in 42, trapping should get more attention. Yeah, spearfishing just... the second spears got added into the game and you had the ability to spearfish, fishing became ridiculously easy. Like, it was, not even a competition at that point between trapping and fishing. Trapping just fell so far behind in efficiency. It's all about melee? It is, yeah. But why? You have a lot of ammo and mags. Well, that's, like, the key point. It's like, if you have a lot of ammo and mags, but you're not gonna have a lot of ammo, you know, and if you do have a lot of ammo, you're not gonna have a lot of ammo for very long, you know. If we do a comparison, like, I'll give you numbers, because it'll make it easier to, like, understand how shit guns are in comparison. At the moment, we average about, what, 800 kills? 800 kills as of late, per day? Like, okay, how many is that then? Well, 800 kills, level 10 spear, level 10 maintenance. Statistically, that's going to be 10 spears, because they average 80 per spear before they break, on average. It's like, okay, 10 spears per day. That's not too bad, that's manageable. How much ammo would I need in, like, to compete with that then? Well, let's do shotguns, because shotguns would be the best for it. One shotgun shell, let's say best case scenario, you kill them one hit every single time. I can kill 4 zombies per shell, cool. How many shells do I need in total then? Was that fucking 200-ish? It's still the morning, math. Yeah, 200. So it's like, okay, 200 doesn't sound that bad. How many boxes is that then? That's gonna be, what, 8 boxes of ammo, give or take? You're not gonna get 8 boxes of shotgun shells every single day. And if you are going to find that much ammo, you're not going to be able to sustain that very long. You know, that's an insane amount of ammo. You know, if you're doing that every single day. But, you know, I've got to be, like, specific with it. It's for, like, if you're doing a run like this, like, just to, like, really be, like, specify, guns are shit if you play like this. If you're trying to kill zombies and trying to get, like, big kill counts, guns are objectively worse than melee weapons. If you're playing a normal game and you're just playing to survive and you don't really care about getting a high kill count, no, guns are fun. No, they're really good fun. You can kill tons of zombies with them. You know, eventually you're going to run out of ammo again, but who gives a shit? You know, you're just playing for fun at that point. But because we're trying to go for such an insanely high number, if I wanted to get the kill count I currently have with guns, you know, that's hundreds, thousands of boxes. It's an insane number. It's more than you're ever realistically going to find in the game. Is a bulletproof vest worth the protection? It depends. Like, as always, it always depends. No. I mean, so long as your character isn't overheating, like this, it's fine for, like, almost all clothing. The only clothing that's objectively bad clothing is clothing that gives you a combat speed debuff. Those pieces are objectively bad and you should never wear them. So like fireman jackets and stuff like that, and the large leather jackets, stuff like that, motorcycle helmets, terrible, trash, never wear them. They are just objectively pieces of shit. That never wear them. Bulletproof vests though, there's no debuff with it. It's just a matter of overheating if you're wearing something that has too much insulation. But that being said, if you don't care about min-maxing, and you don't care if your character has to sleep a few extra hours, no, doesn't matter, go for it, wear it, it's fine. You know, there's no debuffs associated with it. Yeah, the only clothing items you just want to avoid are the ones I mentioned, though. Just anything that gives you a combat modifier. Those ones are the worst. Hello, Sparrows. Morning. Appreciate the follow, Cillian. Isn't respawn turned on? Nope, no respawn. Just a very high population. Haven't you already cleared out a city? Oh yeah, we've cleared everything. Like, Moldra specifically, since we've been here, including all the zombies that were in Moldra originally, we've done 268,000 kills so far in this town alone. But the reason why we've killed so many here, as opposed to a normal game, is because of the settings we're running with. So there aren't any respawns. You know, once they're dead forever. But we're running pinpoint hearing, times 16 population, and cars at 5 times the normal volume. So, what that means is, while I'm killing zombies in Moldra currently, I'm not killing zombies from Moldra, you know? All of these guys are not from here. They're from Marchridge, and they're from the edge of the map down here. They just travel a really long distance because they can hear me from miles and miles away. But if you want to see how many zombies there are, you can type in !map, and that will give you an idea as to why there are so many constantly. So if you have a look on the south side of that map below Marchridge, and just look at the edge of the map in general, that's where most of the zombies are. And that's where all of these guys are coming from. What's your goal with the zombie kills? Get to 1 million. That's the number we've picked out. Get 1 million, call it a day. Big 7 figures. Because it's never been done before. Right. Larger road never quite... Oh, never quiets down, does it? It will eventually. Yeah. But it's fine, this is all self-inflicted. We've done this on purpose. But they'll run out eventually. There's only so many of them. Even if it is a ridiculously high number, they are finite. And I've got nothing but time. How do you have no corpse sickness? Well, as always, to be obvious and condescending, I do. It's literally on screen right now. I do have corpse sickness. I think the forest area is higher population than the city. Yeah, it's just because the devs just added a shit ton of zombies to the edge of the map randomly one day. You know, they're not all gonna stay there though. Like they haven't mentioned it or acknowledged it, but they're not gonna leave all the zombies on the edge of the map. You know, they might leave some of them, but they're not gonna leave all of them. And we know that for a fact, just because it's a really easy deduction to make, because if you look on the far west side of that map and see how many zombies there are west of Riverside, that's where Ekron is, and where Brandenburg is being built in the next patch, so if you look at how many zombies there are there, there's no fucking way they're leaving all of those guys there. It's too many of them. It's a ridiculous number. It's more than Louisville. So that's 100% gonna change. But, who knows about the south side and the east side of the map? No idea about that. I appreciate the follow as well, Z's. Hope he does. Doesn't it progress past the initial stage? I mean, it does eventually. But corpse sickness builds really slowly. It's not something that is gonna, like, go from 0 to 100 in, like, an hour in game time. You know, if I stay here for, like, 24 hours, yeah, I would go from queasy to nauseous to sick and then eventually up to a fever. But it's literally gonna take a day, you know, if not more. Corpse sickness is not something that you really have to pay any mind to, honestly. It's not really a threat in the game. The only people who ever die to corpse sickness are normally new players who don't actually know that corpse sickness is a thing. And then they'll normally end up sleeping in their car, in a car park with a few dead bodies, and then they'll die in their sleep, because they're still surrounded by dead bodies. And then they normally learn, like, oh, I died to this thing called corpse sickness that I didn't know about, and then they never die to it ever again. It's like, it's one of those things that only really kills you when you don't know it exists. Because, like, it's a really easy fix. Literally just leave the area. You know, if I get 13 tiles away from these dead bodies, I'll stop getting sick. You know, I don't even have to get 13 tiles away from them if I don't want to. I just have to get inside of a building. You know, so long as there's something separating myself from the zombies, I'm fine. You know, so like this building here, for example. Corpse sickness doesn't transfer from interior to exterior and vice versa, so if I go inside this building now, those dead bodies are no longer affecting me. You know, I'm fine. So I could sleep in here if I wanted to and I'd be fine. He's calling you out. You think there's Zeds on the other side of the river? There are Zeds on the other side of the river. Yeah, if you go and look on the map, northwest of Riverside, zombies over there. There's not many of them, but there are a few. Thanks for confirming I'm a noob. I mean, I call it as it is. If you die to corpse sickness, you are a noob. But it doesn't mean you're a terrible player. It's one of those things that everybody has to die to at least once. Everyone dies to corpse sickness at least one time. And if they haven't died to corpse sickness, it's because someone told them ahead of time and gave them a heads up. It's one of those things, like, you wouldn't know it exists unless you get fucked up by it, you know? It's like, I've died to corpse sickness before. It's like a rite of passage. You gotta die to it at least once to figure it out. It's like dying to all the other silly things in the game, like eating poison mushrooms or getting stuck in the spear animation, you know, silly things like that. You gotta fuck up at least once to learn your lesson. Bathroom zombie party? Yeah, exactly. It's all those little silly things, but you gotta get fucked up by them at least once, otherwise you never learn anything. Rosewood Fire Department, yeah, I remember you telling me about that. RIP indeed. Yeah, it's like when you're watching me play and you hear me talking about things. Like anytime I say something like, oh, let's avoid this because you know, there's a chance of me dying if I do this thing. It's not because I've got like amazing intuition and I just like, I can see the future. It's like, no, it's because I've died to that in the past. It's like anytime you see me doing something and I avoid doing certain things because there's a chance of dying, it's because I've been killed by it before. Like, that's the reason. Yeah, you gotta have all those little deaths under your belt. How to avoid getting stuck in the spear animation? You just make sure you have another zombie next to the one that you're attacking. So, you need to have a zombie that's adjacent to the one that you're gonna attack. So, like, these guys, for example, are right next to each other. So there's no chance to do the spear animation. But if I drag you a little bit further ahead of the other ones, or if I can find someone who's on their own. Yeah, he's far enough now. So because this zombie here specifically doesn't have anyone else who's next to him, the odds of me doing a spear animation are overwhelming because of my level. Yep, not that time. Close enough though. But like all of these guys, they're all right next to each other, so it's not physically possible for you to do the spear animation attack. They're all going to be little slash attacks every single time. So, what that means in a practical setting is just don't attack zombies on your flank, you know? If I'm fighting these guys and I have a zombie come up behind me, I'm not going to turn around and stab him, because I'm going to lock myself into the animation then, and then these guys are going to catch up to me and grab me. Yeah. Appreciate the follow as well, Burger King. Love your food. Let me just catch up. What have I missed? You got misinformed that the sickness does not kill you. It's a minor hindrance, making you hot. Lesson learned. Yeah. No more sleeping in cars. Yeah, I mean, it's whoever told you that is correct up until a certain point. So like, queasy, nauseous, and sick are a hindrance, and they do just make you hot. That's pretty much it. So higher temperature, lower strength, and slower healing speed. It's like, okay, that's fine. You can ignore most of that. Fever, though, the fourth stage, that's the one that deals damage. That's when you start dying to it. Yeah. You best run ended in depth. Not bitten, no scratches. What was filled in the morning? Water was filled in the morning of death. Food was eaten in the morning. Never saw a negative moodle. Said, wait, what? Wait, hold on. Water was filled on the morning of the death. Food was eaten. Oh, just normal water. Yeah, fair. Never saw a negative moodle. Just hit the deck in your house reading a book. A little upset. Fair. No idea what to learn. I mean, you would have done something wrong. If you were literally just stood still doing nothing, you had to have done something wrong, but I can't tell you what that thing is because I need more information. And if you don't know, I don't know. Any reasons? I mean, with zero negative moodles, just nothing whatsoever, you just died on the spot. I don't know, because you should... It can't have been carbon monoxide poisoning, because you would have seen the damage moodle pop up here. It couldn't have been food poisoning, because you would have seen the queasy moodle. It couldn't have been the zombie virus, because again, you would have seen the sickness moodle. Couldn't have been starvation or dehydration, because again, negative moodles. You can't just die without having any negative moodles. So, unless you were just running some really fucked up mods, I don't know. Like, I'd say it could have been a bug, but if you were literally doing nothing, I don't know what bug could have caused that. If you were just reading a book. No, I've got no ideas. You're doing vanilla modless? Yeah, I've got no idea then. Not a clue. Appreciate the follow as well, Nerpy. Your character just hates reading, yeah, that must be it. If there's a zombie behind you, animation will still play. Yeah, it's based on zombie to zombie, not zombie to player. So it's not that you have to have multiple zombies next to the player. It's that you have to have multiple zombies next to the one you're attacking. So to avoid the animation, I need a zombie to be like this guy here. I need a zombie to be next to him to avoid the animation. You know, same for this guy. But this guy doesn't have any zombies next to him, so this one could be a spear animation. Which it was, you know. But if I have a zombie behind me, you know, the animation's still gonna play. You know, it's not a zombie next to another zombie. You were doing vanilla modless? Yeah, got no clue then. It's a mystery. Maybe age, though. You said it was your longest run, yeah, well, maybe it was then. Yeah, maybe he just had a stroke. Yeah, maybe he was reading something erotic. Maybe that's why he had a heart attack. Is it possible for your character to die quicker because you smoke too much? No. There's no aging mechanics, there's no cancer in the game, there's no diseases, there's nothing like that. As funny as that would be, you cannot die of old age or through any other secret means like that. What's the mill? Let's fucking go. Yeah, get in there. Probably the best explanation, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just the fact... Like, if you had zero negative, like, just no negative noodles whatsoever, there's nothing in vanilla that can do that. You have to, like, you must have had something, and if there was nothing there, then yeah, bug is the only thing I could think of, but I don't know any bugs that could do that. That's a weird one, so yeah, I have no opinion. 'Cause I don't know what could have done that. Especially with it being vanilla as well, I don't know anything that could kill you like that. So, I mean, the only thing I can think of that can kill you like that has no negative moodles when you die is literally just jumping off a building and getting full damage instantly. That's like the only thing that comes to mind. I can't think of anything other than that. Ate poisonous food? No, he would have had moodles. That's why I'm saying, like, it doesn't matter, like, what you would have done. In order for him to die in vanilla, even if you, like, didn't have anything major, you would still have the lack of health, like the health moodles, the damage moodles. So as you lose health here, you would have a moodle appear. So if it was carbon monoxide poisoning, or not poison, or if it was food poison or anything of that sort, you'd have moodles appearing. Like, there's no way in the game to die without having something here. I'm trying to think of any exceptions. I can't think of anything, though. Nothing that comes to mind. Game's bricked. I know. Fucking wrap it up, boys. Game is literally unplayable. Yeah, crashing into a tree as well with a car, yeah. Maybe he was reading while driving.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
He drank bleach. Yeah, because I mean, being real about it, I'm more inclined to believe you fucked up somewhere and you did something wrong more than it being a bug. Because I don't know any bugs that kill you without any interaction whatsoever. Like, you literally sat down reading. I don't know any bugs that can do that. I'm more inclined to believe you did something and you missed the mood or whatever it was. But what that thing is, I couldn't tell you. You know, I'd have to know what you were doing beforehand, and I'd have to know what moodles you would have. I'd be guessing at this point anyway. But he must have done something. I just can't say what it would be. He fucked up reading a book. Maybe he was just really severely dyslexic. Like the most dyslexic man we've ever seen. His head literally exploded. But yeah, no, I couldn't tell you what it would be though. But if it was a bug, that'd be very interesting. Reading is now secretly lethal. There's a 1 in 1,000 chance to die when reading. He died of a broken heart. He did, yeah, maybe it was on multiplayer, someone had a voodoo doll of him, yeah. Just hoping you could get some insight. Yeah, like, I don't know, it's hard to say what could have killed you without knowing what moodles you had, because if you knew what moodles you had just before you died, it'd be a little bit easier to, like, kind of narrow it down, but with no information, I couldn't tell you. The only thing I could tell you is, like, after you died, did you have a skull or did you have a zombie icon? Because would just tell you if you were infected or if you died by natural means, but beyond that, I wouldn't have any idea. His brain consumed too much information, yeah. Just died. No zombie icon, yeah, so you just died of natural causes. I mean, what did you do beforehand, then? Like, walk us through, like, the last 24 hours. So you woke up, what did you do in that day? If we know what you did, like, a few hours before you died, at least we can kinda narrow it down a little bit. Yeah, mental note, be careful of books. Never trust books. Never try and self-improve. Books are deadly. Just read a book before sleep. Start a new book. No negatives. Hit speed read. Died while reading. Was not watching meals while reading. Okay, so you were fast-forwarding time then, at the very least. What did you do before you started reading, though? Like, Bug asked a good question. Like, what did you eat as well? Like, what food were you eating beforehand? Did you have a generator inside? Funnily enough, last time I checked, you can't actually die to generators, which is hilarious. It's surprising. Generators... Well, last time I checked it, generators won't kill you. It's bizarre. But it's the same way as, like, hypothermia. Like, it'll bring you down to, like, 1 hit point, but you won't actually die to it. Fumes won't kill you inside. I mean, you'll lose health. You'll go all the way down to basically 0. Like, you'll be on, like, 1 hit point. But you won't die. Unless they've changed it, but... You know, call me old-fashioned. I don't tend to make a habit out of staying inside buildings with generators. But last time I checked, yeah, it still can't kill you. I'll test it right now. Oh, go for it. Yeah, have a look. That'll be a really quick one as well. But you should end up on, like, basically 1 health. Appreciate the follow as well, Steader. Happy days. We went out foraging for chipstone, made 2 axes, cleared out 4 houses along the road. 8 canned food, straight from the can. And that was it. It couldn't have been food then. Like, if you're doing it vanilla, you can't... You can't die to canned food. Yeah. Yeah, no idea then. No clue. No idea. Overloaded, yeah, overloaded won't kill you. Catch you later, Sky. I mean, we can have a quick look now, just for, like, humor's sake. Because it's a really quick, like, 2-minute test. And plus, I'd be curious to know if it's still the case, or if it's changed. Because, I mean, there's been no updates for over a year now, so... Let's have a gander. Watch out for fucking books. Yeah. Let me Let me load up debug really quickly. I would be curious to know. Loading. You were overloaded? Oh, that's fine. Overloaded won't kill you. Like, being overburdened, there's no chance of that killing you. There we go. Let me just jump into a random one. You want to die from the fumes? Yeah, it's still how it used to be then. Hasn't changed. Alright. Let's get rid of all of you. Oh, fuck. Well, that is not as much as I thought it would be. Do you not want to die anymore? You'll go down to 5%. Does it? Is shit though. Why is it stopped? That is bizarre. Okay. So it only does upper torso damage. That's a first. That's bizarre. I learned something. Apparently, carbon monoxide poisoning in the game is exclusive to the upper torso. That's a funny one. It'll damage your head too. No. Nope. It did for you. Oh, it does eventually, yeah. That took a while to kick in. We are invincible. I'm curious if it'll ever actually kill you. Just let me, just gonna make sure that you don't die through anything else. No, it just carries on going. Apparently nothing else takes any damage. If you want to keep people out of your base, then just have a generator running 24/7 inside. Yeah, no, you're fine. Yeah, hasn't changed then. It's stayed the same. You still won't die to generators. It says terminal damage, yeah, I think not. Like, no, I'm gonna live forever. Yeah, it's good to know that that hasn't changed. Alright, let's just get rid of that one. And let me get rid of debug. Thanks, yeah, I was curious myself. It's always fun to see if something has changed without you noticing. But yeah, it's the same as it's always been though. That hasn't changed in years. Yep, catch you later, Sky. Did you change it in 42? Yeah, well, it might change. You know, they're adding gas masks and oxygen tanks and all that stuff, so who knows? Who knows what they're changing and what's remaining the same? Did I miss something? No. No, I just ran off to debug to do like a quick test on something. And apparently OBS doesn't want to pick up Zomboid. So I'm in my game currently. OBS, catch up. There we go. OBS is being really slow for a second then. But no, we're messing around with generators and such, just showing that generators can't actually kill the player. It just makes you have a really bad time. Imagine the smoke tray affecting that. That would be amazing. Right, do some fishing and then we'll do some spear crafting, because I need some more weapons. You think smoke is a viable trait for marathon runs? I mean, it's viable, it's just counterintuitive. Well, it's counterintuitive for myself, you know, it's not going to be the same for everybody, but smoker gives you plus 4 points, so it's like, okay, cool. Is it manageable? Yeah, absolutely. Cigarettes aren't super hard to come by. You can have thousands within a couple of months. And lighters and matches aren't that rare either. You can get tons of those. But marathon games go on for so long that you want to be minimizing the amount of work you have to put in each day just to keep your character alive. You know, it's why I have things like low thirst and light eater, because I don't want to have to be feeding my character constantly and eating tons of food. Taking something like smoker is adding another bar that I have to manage. You know, there's another attribute, not attribute, there's another dependency I have to fill every single day. Like, I have to keep finding cigarettes, I have to keep smoking, I have to keep getting lighters and matches. So it just ends up eating more of my time. It's not a significant amount, but it's more work you have to put in. And then most importantly, after all of that, there's nothing I have left that I want to buy for 4 points, you know? Because with all the negatives that we've taken on this run, I've already got all the positives that are good, really. There's not really anything else left to buy, you know? I would be taking another negative, and I wouldn't be buying anything that would be, like, good in its place. There's nothing I could buy for an extra 4 points, really, that would make my life easier. But no, you could definitely make it work, though. It's just not something I'll ever do personally. I think Herbalist is a wasted trade points. Depends on game settings. But in almost every single case, the answer is yes, it is a waste of points. There are a few cases where it is actually good, though. But those cases are all like, you're playing on settings where it's just not really viable to get to a water source, so you can't do fishing immediately, and you're just gonna struggle like fuck for food. So you just want to make your like early game a little bit easier, but yeah, in the long run, Herbalist is a waste of points. But I've taken it myself a few times, but only on like sprinter runs. Where we'll literally run out into the woods in the middle of nowhere.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Let's get some wood.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
Fucking... There we go. Fucking rip. Appreciate the follow, Joy. When you start 0 to hero. What was the typical first day look like? Leaving town and then doing a shit ton of exercise. Rip. But yeah, you can have a look at what the first day looks like if you type in !VOD. That'll take you to my playlist, where you can have a gander and watch the start of the run. It's kind of entries like that use less stamina. Yeah, if you use the cut down tree option, this one, it's bugged currently, so you're basically doing the same action twice. So you'll use twice the stamina, you'll use twice the durability of your weapon, you know, you're just doing the same thing twice. But you're getting the result of one, so... yeah, never never use this currently, not until they fix it. Cut down trees manually. Plus, it's just safer anyway. You consider training maintenance by pushing a door some kind of cheating? I don't consider it cheating, I know it's cheating. It's just objectively an exploit. Do I give a shit? No. I won't use it myself, but I'm not gonna, like, give someone shit if they do it. It's like, no, you do what you want to do. But no, it's an exploit. Yeah, it's 100% a bug. It's not supposed to exist. But no, if you want to do it in your own game, you absolutely go for it. But I wouldn't do it myself. It's just, you might as well just go out and kill zombies normally. But yeah, but no, shoving doors and things of that nature with a weapon in your hand to grind out maintenance, that is 100% a bug and an exploit. It is hilarious though that it's still in the game. Cause they did patch it briefly a while ago, like a long time ago. They got rid of it for like a very short amount of time. Ah, there was some other silly thing with it as well. Like, they patched, like, you used to be able to shove doors to get maintenance, and then they patched it so you couldn't do it anymore. But the glitch would still work if you played on the game, but you had your language set to something silly, like Danish or Dutch. I can't remember which language it was, but if you had your game set to a specific language, the bug would still work. It was really fucking bizarre. I don't know if any of you remember when that was a thing, but yeah, that was about a year and a half ago, 2 years. That was funny. Appreciate the follow as well, Penguin. Didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, you didn't know it existed, yeah. You can shove doors and such, and you'll get maintenance for it, but personally, I would just go out and fight zombies normally. Honestly. What's the main factor to make you swing spears, weapons quicker? Yeah, it's just the weapon skill. Predominantly. Fitness play roll too, yeah, so it's... Every level you have in your weapon skill is an extra 3%. And every point you have in fitness is 2%. And then the only other exception is taking a lumberjack and getting the Axeman trait, which will make your axes faster. It's 25% faster if I remember rightly. And happiness? Nah, depression doesn't have anything to do with it. Nah, your character's happiness level doesn't have any influence on weapon speed or weapon damage. It's completely irrelevant. It's just action speed for that one. So just how quickly you'll move things through your inventory. And things of that nature. Appreciate the follow as well, Franco. Go through one more row of trees, and then we'll start bundling them all up there. And then we'll start cutting them all. Still have expanded helicopter events? No, that got turned off a while ago. So we had it on from... I think it was the 6-month mark onwards we had helicopters. Like the, I don't know, it was 1 month, wasn't it? 1 month we had the helicopters turned on, and then we progressively made it harder, but... we turned it off around about year 4? Or year 5? Because it was just wasting time at that point. Like, it didn't make the game any more difficult. Or any more interesting. It was just literally pulling zombies from wherever I was and pulling the zombies back out into the middle of nowhere, so... It was slowing down the game. And making things a little bit boring. But we had quite a lot, though. Let me have a quick check. I forgot what the number was. Where is he? Where's the other counter gone? Where's the original? Is that him? Yeah, that's him. Yeah, we had 6,526 helicopters and jets in total before we turned it off. So, we had a good number, though. We had a lot of helicopters. Give me a stack of 4. Almost out of rope. And one more. I'll grab what I can, and I'll probably have to come back later once the fog's gone, because I can't see a fucking thing right now. Good stuff. Should have plenty from this, though. Shouldn't have to make any spears for a while. To be fair, I'll probably take those with me.
This was not our destiny. Times change.
Oh no, look at me making spears. How out of character. Hopefully this fog goes away soon, because I can't see half of the stuff around here at the moment. I am still blind. I think that's everything that I've got stacked. I'll start soaring these, because hopefully the fog will disappear while I'm doing that, and I can find the others. It looks like it's getting lighter. And I've got Yeah, I've got far more than I actually need as well. I've got over 300 spears that we're gonna make. Cool stuff. That'll do. And let's grab the last of it now. Oh yeah, we missed tons. Funny stuff. But we'll get all this put in place, and then tomorrow we can make all the spears then. And yeah, that's all of that. Cool. Right. Now we'll grab all those twigs and all those tree branches. And we'll come back for the logs in a minute. Awesome. And now we'll just grab the last of it and then we're finished. So you should have room for all of it now. Or at least most. Yeah, just one that I don't have room for. Come back for him in a second. Right, last one, then we're done. I can start soaring them all up then. And then that should take us all the way up until about midnight. Fantastic. Yeah, I don't think I missed anything. Pretty much bang on midnight. Fucking predicted. Read you like a book. Awesome. Yep, fucking, apart from that. Right, let's get some food. And then we can make all those spears in the morning then. Because that'll take pretty much the entire day. Right, so we're back up to 84 kilos now as well. Oh, close enough to it. Awesome. Yeah, everything is going well. Fucking putting all the things in the wrong places. You know, rip on me. Alright, I can finally make those spears though. So we're nearly done. Right, let's move those out of my way. Just to make it easy to count how many we have in a minute. Right, let's see how many we can make then. Hey, teats. Hello, hello. Yeah, not much at the moment. We're just chilling. Well, chilling and not so much killing at the moment. In the middle of making a bunch of extra spears, so we have run out again. spears counter a bit off? Nope. It is dead on the money. Now, we only add spears to our counter after we finish making them. Yep, rip. Let's get rid of some of those broken knives. Just to open up my inventory. Right, I should run out of knives pretty soon. I'm literally running out of room. This is a massive pain. Appreciate the follow as well, Wind. Happy days.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Adam, as well. Right. Yeah, that's everything. And we still have a few knives left over. Hilarious. So yeah, we'll get some sleep now, and then we'll add up all the spears in the morning. And I'll add those to my counter. Right, that's pretty much all of the boring stuff done though. Awesome. Let's get rid of you for a second. I'm blind. There he is. Right, normally this is really easy to count, but they're all over the fucking place now, so this is going to be a pain. And I need my calculator, so I can actually keep track of them. Fuck's sake. Right. What have I got then? 260. Plus 81. That's them. Them. Plus 58. Plus another 58. Cool. So we made 457. When you count the planks and tree branches before, because I don't always have enough knives. So sometimes I'll end up counting all the planks and the tree branches. And then I'll start crafting them and I'll run out of knives towards the end. So then I've got to count up all the spears I made, and I got to deduct how many, like, planks and how many tree branches I have remaining and untouched, and it just becomes more effort. Like, no, it's overcomplicating it. But no, we made 457. And what are we on currently? 10,349. So we're up to 10,806 now. Let me add those to my counter. Right. Yeah, that is awesome. So, just for curiosity's sake. Yeah, we should be okay for a while now. With the amount of spears that we just made, we should be okay for about 36,000 kills. So by the time we make more, we should be close to like 950. More or less. That is very nice. Yeah, now we can actually go do some killing again. Fantastic. But before I do that though, I've been sat at my desk for about 2.5 hours, so I'm gonna run off. Have a 5-minute break, stretch my legs, grab a coffee, all that good jazz. And I will be back in a moment. Right, I'm back. Happy days. Let's go find that large group that we left last time and carry on chipping away. Because we haven't actually done that many kills so far today. We've only done 900. Or 984. It's not that many. To be fair, actually, that's really bad for how long we've been online for. We normally do about 1,000 per hour, so I'm about 1,500 behind at the moment. Because we've had to be making, well, I've had to make tons of spears. So I need to catch up a little bit. Hey, Grayley. Hello, hello. Afternoon. Getting close? Yeah, getting there. Slowly. Yeah. 91,000 to go. Slowly chipping away. And we've just made over 400 spears, so we are good to go with weapons for a long time. See. It's kind of funny, actually. It sounds like a lot. It's like, oh, it's over 400. That's gonna last for ages, right? It's gonna last for about a week. IRL. It's enough for about 5 streams. And then we'll have to make more again. But it should be enough to get us all the way up to about 950,000. Give or take. About 940, 950. And then we'll have to make some more again. But hopefully, by that time, we should be closer to Marchridge. So we were predicting that we were gonna, well, hopefully wipe out everything around Marchridge and No Man's Land. Around about the 900 to 950 mark. So, we're on 908 at the moment, so fingers crossed. They start running out soon. So I would like to get down to Marchridge, clear that last town. Good stuff. Still plenty. Awesome. We're not going to run out anytime soon then. Good stuff. It'd be interesting to see if we can actually wipe out that massive group all the way down south today by the end of the stream. Because it is a ridiculously large group. And it doesn't even feel like we've made much of a dent in it at the moment. Appreciate the follow, Dudo's Scar. I hope we catch it when I hit 1 million. You should do. Hopefully. The nice thing about doing the same amount of kills, more or less, every stream is we can pretty much predict down to the day when we're actually going to hit it. And the way things are looking at the moment, it should be the 26th. Yeah, shotgun as well, yeah, I need to get all that ammo still. Slowly getting there. So still need... I think we're... Well, with the shotguns that we just found, hopefully we're up to about 11 boxes now, so... 40 more. 40 more boxes and we should be good then. Get that level 10 aiming. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, that should be 11 boxes that we have now. Fantastic. Let's grab all of these. Let's grab everyone who can hear me around this area first. You remember driving down this road last time you played? There were about as many zombies, but yours was still alive. You gotta tenderize them. Discipline them, even. I'm sure they'll learn eventually. Right. But we're a little bit more caught up now. Should be able to get a little bit further south. Yeah, imagine the smell. It smells like success. Is it possible to survive? Yeah, I mean, you could. It wouldn't be very fun, but you could. Or choose it so zombies can't get you. I mean, if you're doing time 16 on day 1, you could survive, but you would have to be incredibly fucking cheesy with it. we've had people in the past who've turned up in chat when we've been talking about, like, the same thing. Like, is it possible to survive staying inside the town on Time 16 pop? And normally we'll say no. Like, if you're playing the game normally, you can't actually pull it off, because you just get eventually swarmed after the first heli or the first meta event. And then inevitably you'll have that one person who says, but I can do it. And then they'll send you a clip of what they've been doing in their game, and they've done something silly, like they've parked a car in front of a door, and they stand by the window, and the zombies crawl under the car, and then they path to the window, but they can't actually break the windows, so they end up getting stuck, and it's like cheesy stuff like that, you know? But you could do it if you were using, like, I mean, you'd have to rely, like, super heavily on fire if you really wanted to. You know, you could clear, like, an entire area really easily with that. It just wouldn't be that fun, in my mind, you know. Burning is only so fun before it just becomes a little bit stale, a little bit boring. The novelty tends to wear off quite quickly. More of a chair at the stairs, man. Does that still work? I thought they got rid of that. Yeah, I thought they patched that a long time ago. Like microwaves and TVs and stuff barricading stairs. They really try hard. Always sneaking, luring zombies away. Yeah, it wouldn't work, really. So, I mean, you could do it for a short time, but you wouldn't be able to sustain it very long. Because the issue is, on Time 16, it's too dense. So, it's not like a normal game where you can grab a group of zombies and then lose them around the corner, ditch them, and then run back to wherever you're going. If you're on Time 16, every single corner of the town has zombies, so you cannot get away from them. But if you manage to group everybody up into, like, one big group, and then you ditch them, it's like, okay, you can pull that off, sure. But the second migration kicks in every 12 hours, they're going to redistribute, and they're going to fill in all those empty gaps that you've just made again, and you're going to be back to square one all over again. And it's like, oh, that's fine, you just do it all over again then. But then the issue becomes, how are you going to sustain yourself with food and water? Because you're not going to be able to go anywhere, you know? You're not going to be able to push out to any locations. So, inevitably, they're just going to wear you down, war of attrition style. And, I reckon you could pull it off, though, for a short time. I just don't imagine it being too fun, because you'd literally, as you say, you'd just be, like, hurling them up 24/7, and that's all you would be doing. He tried to survive in the motel somewhere. Oh, fair play. Yeah, the one just north of where we are then, I guess. You stayed in there for one day before they swarmed it, yeah. Yeah, it's why if you ever see someone playing on Time 16, they just leave immediately. Whichever town they choose to spawn in, you just have to leave and just go to the outskirts almost immediately. You know, you can kind of stay in the town on like Riverside and Rosewood because the pop is so low, but even then you're basically living like right on the rim. Just lived on the edge of the forest. Oh, just killed the odd Zed that wanders in every now and then. Yeah, it's just the easiest way to do things. It's the most practical. Because the issue is when you're in the center of town, and you're in that situation where, you know, your motel gets overrun and all of that stuff, you've got nowhere to fall back to. You know, you just got fucked. You can't do anything. So you can't, like, lead them the way to anywhere. You can't ditch them, and you certainly can't fight them, so you're just ending up running 24/7. But if you move out to the outskirts, you know, if you do get overrun, you can always just fall back just a little bit to the areas just right behind you that don't have any zombies, and then slowly try and push them back. And then they might push you back again, and then you just do it, like, over and over again, until eventually, you know, they waver and you manage to push them back further into the town, and you make a little bit of ground. But yeah, when you're surrounded on all sides, though, you just can't really make any headway. Can I play Fortnite on 1,000,000 kills? No, I have a rule. I only play good games. Really good stuff. You want to try survive in Louisville Center? Next patch, your computer won't explode. I mean, Louisville's more achievable. But it's funny, because, I mean, if you're comparing it to, like, any of the other towns, like, oh, can you survive in the center of town in West Point, Time 16? The answer is just going to be no, because there's nowhere to go. Louisville, because the buildings are so tall, you can hide a little bit. You know, if you spawned in, like, one of the skyscraper buildings, and you have that building clear on day one, it's like, yeah, you can make that work. You know, there's places to hide. Build a few little sky bridges over to the other buildings. But, yes. the only... The main issue with doing all of that is really just running out of resources. It's just because you can't move anywhere. It's not like a normal game where it's like, oh, I need food. It's like, okay, cool, I'll go check the neighbor's house. Or I'll go down the road and check something down there. It's like, nah, if you're on time 16 and you're staying in the town, you just can't move anywhere. You're just stuck wherever you spawn. Like, that's, like, one of the major issues. It's almost time to head back, but I should be able to grab at least one more group. I'd probably have to find some trap mod, yeah. It would be cool if they had more stuff like that. I think it would deviate a little bit from the core game. I think it'd feel too different if they had that in vanilla, but yeah. Find some mods for it, it'd be pretty fun. Right. Let's have a look and see how bad it's gotten then. So the main group is just around the corner. But I'll let them settle down first. And we'll have again, because I'm still on 60 FPS at the moment. So hopefully it's not too bad. But we'll have to wait and see. Build a badass base, tons of different types of traps. Yeah. Yeah, 'cause the only reason I say it takes away from, like, the core game is because Zomboid's never done that before. It's never been that type of game. Doesn't mean it would be a bad thing, it would just feel like a completely different type of game. Just because there are lots of survival games that already do the whole build a base, automate everything by building lots of traps. With Zomboid, though, it's always been a case of, nope, you either deal with the problem yourself, or the problem doesn't get dealt with, you know? You better pick up that fucking weapon and deal with it, because they're not dying otherwise. But yeah, it would be interesting, though, to have some, like, spear pits or something along that line. I appreciate the follow as well. Hello, hello. And let's see how bad that group has gotten then. Let's have a quick look before we start running back home. And we'll grab a group on the way back as well. Just grab those two first. It's not as bad as it used to be. It's actually quite small in comparison. Yeah, let's grab a little chunk for the trip home. You're thinking a lot like Viacom traps, yeah. The issue with that is, no matter how they try and balance it, like if they were to implement something like that, gamers always do the same thing. It's always the case of, if I build this trap, and this trap has a chance to malfunction, I'm just gonna build 20 of these traps, so I have far more than I actually need. So statistically, they can't all fail, they can't all malfunction. So you just have players doing that. If that became the case, they would just build multiple layers of defense. So if the first layer just wavers, they've got another layer right behind it to pick up the slack. And then we'll have another layer behind that, and another layer behind that. You know, I do agree though, it would be fun. It'll be interesting to see if they ever implement something like that into vanilla. Alright, let's run home now though. It is almost 11. I get overflow of corpses for... I don't think I played it when that was a thing. I don't remember that. That sounds hilarious, though. It was cool, but the lag for... yeah, it makes sense. Alright, what are we up to now with kills, though? 96. Cool. I need to get about... another 5,000, say 4,000 or 5,000 kills today. If I can get to 14,000 or 15,000, that'll be good. Just to, it'll be a little bit less than what we normally do. Just because we have to spend about an hour or so crafting spears. So there's a little bit of lost time today. Was removed long ago. Ah, that's fair. Makes sense if it was causing lag. Now the cause just despawn and place a loot bag. Yeah, I remember seeing the little yellow loot bag. I remember that. That's fair. I want to play 7 Days again at some point, because it is good fun. But yeah. I got interested in playing it again since one of you mentioned that they added a permadeath mode. Or a permadeath setting. So it's like, I had no interest in it, like playing it again, 'cause 7 Days is quite chill, it's quite easy, really. But yeah, having a permadeath mode, so ooh, that's actually quite spicy. I do actually like the sound of that. That's a little bit interesting. Makes me want to play it again. Digital Lamprey's out late. He is. He is indeed. I lost track at the time. I wasn't paying attention. Game on me. It's fine though, because we're not too late. He's not drowsy yet either, so it all works out. It's nice and chunky. Yeah, it's pretty much the ideal way at the moment. Yeah, because we're somewhere between 84.5 and 85. Somewhere within that threshold. Which is perfect. It's like the ideal body weight. Hello. Haven't seen anyone around this area for a while. The audacity, I know, the shame. The shame on them. Poor man's just trying to get some breakfast, yeah. I feel like it's retribution though, seeing as how much deforestation we've caused in this one area alone. Normally this is filled with trees, like the entire thing looks like that. And we've just decimated the entire area. I regret nothing. When are they ending chainsaws? Build 42. Yeah, because, I mean, technically chainsaws already exist in the game. You can spawn them in if you load in debug. They've got their own, like, unique attack animations and everything. But you can't get them in, you can't get them in an actual game at the moment. They're not in the loot table anywhere. Well, loot tables. It'd be sweet chainsawing a Z. Oh, it takes ages killing them as well. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be better as a tool rather than a weapon, which makes sense. But yeah, it's funny. Their little attack animation. It's like a really, really slow animation lock. And there's a chance for the chainsaw to get pulled out of your hands as well. Not sure if that's going to change, because I mean it's not properly implemented yet, but yeah. Yeah, it's all about style points. We don't care about how effective it is. It's all about style. But yeah, you can load it up in debug though. You should have a look. It's good fun. Little orange chainsaw. Hey, flip switch. Hello, hello. Toothpicks everywhere. It has been a very long run, indeed. Yeah, we have been on this stretch of road for a very long time. Yeah, the run goes well, though. It's slowly coming to an end. Slowly. Very slowly. Yeah. Well, 90,000 kills left to go. And I will be content. Not happy, but content. We're very close to 1 million now. But yeah, how goes the streaming on your end, though? Don't think I've seen you on the board for a while. Thinking about it. Yeah, what have you been up to, though? How's everything on your end? Oh yeah, we passed the 900 grave, yeah. Yeah, outside the chicken joint. Hello, Mal as well. Hi-ho. Made a huge move from California to Chicago. Oh, fair play. Bit of distance then. Been busy. Yeah, I think someone mentioned it a little while ago. Yeah, I think I mentioned it in passing, like, oh yeah, I haven't seen Flip on for a while. Yeah, he dropped off the grid for me for a bit. No, fair play. Well, I hope your move went smoothly. Hello, Odin as well. I know. Jesus in Christ. All of the kills. Yeah, we're almost done though. 12 streams, not including today. And we should be done. We are very close to the finish line. Yeah, when do you reckon you'll be back onto the streaming though, Flip? I don't tend to chat a lot in your stream, but I do tend to lurk. It's chill. It's like perfect background stream. I'll have to catch you next time. Next time you're on. Should be within a couple of days. Oh, okay, good stuff. I'll keep an eye out for you. Yeah, it's good to hear that you're well, though. Happy days. When you first started watching the goal, oh yeah, we were doing like 100,000 within the first year, I think. I think we did it in 9 months, yeah. So we were, when we started this, we all were still under the impression Build 42 was literally right around the corner. We thought to ourselves, yeah, 42 is going to come out like any month now. And that was almost exactly a year ago. So we were like, no, we'll make a throwaway character, and we'll play the throwaway character until the next build gets released, and then we'll swap over. And we just carried on playing, and here we are. Mark is dead? Oh no, Mark Martins died. RIP. What's he got up to then? I lurked in his stream for a little bit yesterday. He's on like 200 plus, isn't he? Can I send a clip here? Nah, there's no links in my chat. If you DM it to me, I'll have a quick gander. If you just click on my name there and just DM it to me, I'll bring it up on screen. Max. I am curious. It's always tragic when someone loses a run of that size. I was on 300,000 plus. RIP. That is a big one to lose. Let's have a gander. Oh yeah, 303. 2 years, 7 months. That sucks. He looks very impressed with that. I hate it when that happens. Maybe didn't see the Z on the door. No, he would have seen him, but it's what would have happened there is it sucks. It's a really annoying thing. So if you have a zombie, like even if it's only an individual zombie, you can just end up accidentally stun locking yourself and just putting yourself in this perpetual tripping animation. So that zombie there, he's doing that tripping animation over and over. Well, I say tripping, he's doing the stumble animation where you're shoulder checking someone over and over again. But when you're doing the shoulder check, you can't interact with anything. So you can't press E on anything. So he couldn't open the door. I mean, I'm presuming that's why he didn't open the door anyway. Because you just see him, like, going through that animation over and over again. Like, he could have saved it if he stopped running. Like, he would have been able to open the door. But, you know, it's hindsight. Like, I probably would have done the same thing, because you don't think about it in the moment. Because he had, what, like 2 seconds to react to that? He didn't have a lot of time. So, yeah. Annoying game mechanics. Still, really good run though, 303. That is the, that's one of the longest ones I've seen. That's a really good run. Short amount of time as well, for how many he did. He chose to sleep in a risky spot and he go overrun overnight. Ah, rip. Yeah, literally. Just that one fucker, that one dickhead on the door got him killed. Yeah, really good run though. Good run. Good stuff. After death, the game recommended the tutorial. Good stuff. Appreciate the follow as well, Scram. Happy days. Yeah, no, good stuff though. Let's just check you. GG, yeah. No, really good run though, really good. One of the highest. I think that's, trying to think of everyone I know. I think that's the third highest, not including any of my runs. Because you've got myself, and then it's Twist on Fire, and then there's someone called Valk, and then I think it's Mark now. But yeah, that's a really good run though. You mentioned 96, 96, 96 are all ones. I'm gonna say no to both, because one involves me playing for at least another 100 hours beyond what I want to do, and the other is gonna come up short. So, yeah, no to both of those. No, I do not want to play this run any longer than I have to, personally. I've been ready for this game to end for a very long time. Let's grab you as well. And all of them. If Tis wanted to commemorate the accomplishment in the game to some capacity, what would you suggest? The more anticlimactic, the better, in my opinion. A CD, TV show, Survivor House. I would like them, if they weren't to do anything, to treat it so casually. I think that's the funniest way to go about it. I don't know. I always find it funny when something takes in like a considerable amount of time and then the reaction is just, yeah, that's pretty neat, I guess. I think that'd be the funniest. Just just treat it like it's not like a big deal, and that's fine. I think that'd be hilarious. Yeah, have like one throwaway line on one of the TV broadcasts. We were rooting for 1,100,000, but he quit early. Shame on this man. Plague Doctor successfully cured pestilence. I think the more obscure the reference, I think the funnier it would be. You know, like literally just have a random cell in the middle of nowhere where no one will ever find it on a dirt tile and just have a broken spear on the ground that just spawns there naturally every single game. Just a spear just on the ground on a dirt tile, not on grass, just because it would be a fun inside joke then. Like, why is there a broken spear in the middle of the forest on this, like, dirt tile? It's like, ah, yes. Because as we all know, that spear player does not touch grass. Just one really dumb joke that no one else will ever get because it will be lost to time. It'll be one of those Easter eggs then that no one understands the reference for. Does multi-hit give you double, triple experience? I have no idea, personally. I haven't touched multi-hit since, like, 2018. I've got no idea. I don't really know how multi-hit works anymore. Like, in terms of all of its game mechanics, that is a major gap in my knowledge. I've got no info. No ammo. Maybe a plague mask going to become via foraging. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, if I were to ever be like rewarded for this, I would ask for a plague mask in vanilla. Doesn't have to be named after me. Just any plague mask whatsoever in vanilla, I'd be content. But I'm too proud to ask for a reward. The real reward is the kills we got along the way. But no, either that or a backhanded Easter egg. The spear on the dirt tile one. Yeah, one of those two. Either plague mask or backhanded inside joke about touching grass. It only appears on the loot table after like 1 year. Oh, even better. Have it appear on a single day. Have it appear on the 29th of February. You have to survive until a leap year. If you don't survive until a leap year, you can't unlock it. And even if you do get that far, it's still dependent on RNG. Make it as impossible to get as possible. Make it incredibly difficult. Make it so much extra work so it's not even like, no one's ever going to do it because it'd be such a waste of time putting in that much effort for it. A spiffer with a plague mask. I'd take it. I want an actual spiffer with a plague mask, though. 42 comes out when they add animals, the little raccoons they've added. I want one to spawn in with a little mask on him. We'll capture him, claim him as a pet. Take him back home with us. Game doesn't calculate leap years, does it? Yes, leap years and it's on board. You see a man laying on a road, plague mask surrounded by dead zombies and spears. Yeah, make it a story event. You just run across this naked man with a plague mask surrounded by broken spears. To be fair, that'd be hilarious. I'd love it if they did that. For, not just myself, if they just did that for, like, tons of other streamers. I think that'd be hilarious. Just have tons of, like, story events for different streamers. Because most people have, like... I've had this conversation before, but most people who play the game, like, religiously, have a certain attire they wear most of the time. Like, you'll always see me wearing waistcoats and plague masks. And there's other people who always wear, like, the same stuff over and over again with every character. Having those ones appear frequently, that would be pretty funny. I think it was, I can't remember which one of you was telling me about it, but Authentic Peach has that in his mod, apparently. In Authentic Z, he's made a bunch of, streamer zombies that you can hunt down and kill. Steal their outfits. Of how tiny the community is, you'll love to see it. Oh, it's great. Really good fun. Catch you later, Sparrows. Go feed the cat. Let's grab all of you. nearly over the 9-10 mark, almost. Yeah, good stuff. Let's see how bad it's gotten then. Not too bad so far. Oh, let's grab a decent chunk though. I don't think I got any of them. I don't think I got close enough. It's kind of hard when you have zombies behind you. Can't get too close when my frame rate drops, otherwise I'll die. Let's try and grab some more this time. I should have gotten a few from there. Yeah, big group. Good stuff. So that should be him set now for the rest of the day. Game time, that is. So I've got like 4 hours. That's a pain. That's a pain also. It's annoying, because they're going to interrupt me when I'm resting. Wastes my time. I've got to run off again. Much time left? Well, we average about 1,000 per hour normally, so 90 hours, more or less. Why are you killing so many? Because I can. Does it feel like work? Oh, it absolutely is. It feels like factory work. You clock in, get a 7,000 kills, clock out. Oh yeah. It's not that bad though. We're near the end of it. Patience and discipline is like the main part of the challenge really, because killing them isn't difficult at all. It's literally just sticking with it and not burning out. But no, it's been a good fun though. Well, we're right at the end of the challenge. Almost finished. Carpet made of broken spears and broken bodies. It's perfect. It is the foundation from which we will build our new empire. So first we kill 1,000,000 zombies, and then we can play the game. That's the plan. So a good estimation. How many zombies are on the whole map, Time 16? Yeah, it's about 4.5 million. You can type in exclamation mark map and that will show you where they all are. That's my custom map that I've made. Gives you the approximate numbers for each cell. But yeah, there's about 4.5 million, not including zombies that spawn inside buildings, so you could probably round it up to like 4.6. You know, kill all the zombies and Sims 2 gets unlocked. Perfect. Right, that'll do. Let's head back. I wonder if one day someone will kill every zombie on the map? No, it's not gonna happen. Not as it currently stands, anyway. There's too many of them. I mean, you could do it if you burn them all, but burning them just wouldn't be that interesting. You know, it wouldn't take that long, to be fair. If you were to kill every zombie on the map with fire, you could probably do it in like a month or two, IRL. It wouldn't take that long. But because it's so easy and it's so boring, wouldn't have any interest, no one would really take any notice of it. But if you were to do it by hand, like this, it's too much. You know, it's 4.5 million. You're looking at like somewhere between 5,000 and 7,000 hours. To get that done, so you'd have to find someone who's willing to dedicate about 3 years of their life minimum doing this full time. And it's like, there's not many of us who do marathon games like this in the first place, let alone someone who'd be willing to do it for 3 years straight. Like, it's not gonna happen. But, no, if they decreased the zombie pop on the map, so they, like, got rid of some of the ones on the edge of the map, and they brought it down to something similar to what it used to be, when it used to be about 900,000 to 1 million. Yeah, that'd be possible. Like, we've nearly done 1 million on this one. But yeah, but since they added all those zombies on the edge of the map, the number's too high now. It's not feasible. It's not realistic for someone to get there. If you were paid $1 million USD, would you do it? Oh yeah, absolutely. If someone were to pay me $1 million to do it, I would dedicate the next three years of my life to doing it. Absolutely. I'd be a fool not to. It's 300,000 USD a year annual. Like, yeah, that's a great paycheck. I could suck it up for 3 years. Yeah, too bad you don't have a spare $1 million lying around. Big sad. It's okay, you crowdfund it, I'll do it. Absolutely. Totally not joking. Totally not sarcastic. Ah. The ones on the edge of coding configuration limitation. The ones generating the map. Does it to focus on that? No, they literally just took a paintbrush and just added them all there randomly. Yeah. No, they didn't even do that too long ago, to be honest. But, yeah, they added all the zombies on the edge of the map not too far after they extended the map. So when they increased the map size beyond what it used to be, and they added like this area over here and this one a little bit further south as well, about a month or two I think it was after they did that, when you had tons of people showing off Brandenburg, like the half-finished town, and they were showing it off on YouTube and on stream, the devs just added a shit ton of zombies to the edge of the map. I'm assuming they did it just to stop people from going there. I mean, that's what makes sense to me, but they've never actually said why they did it. But that's what makes the most sense to me personally. But yeah, it's been like that for a while. What's 300,000 per year? Oh, we were joking around saying, like, would I kill all the zombies on the map for $1 million USD? And it's like, fuck yeah. It'd take like 3 years, more or less, if I did it full time. But, so yeah, 300,000 per year for the time invested. That's not a bad paycheck. Just drop off that quickly. But yeah, if that were the case though, I absolutely wouldn't be streaming it. If I had to go through all 4.5 million, oh no, I would be doing it as quickly as possible. I would not be streaming. Streaming makes me go considerably slower than what I can actually do. It would take so much longer if I had to stream at the same time. If you die partially, though, Simon. Yeah, I mean, if the caveat was, if anything goes wrong whatsoever, it's over, you just lose. No, I wouldn't do it. No, fuck no, there's too many glitches in the game. If I had to do it for like 3 years straight, and there was no backup whatsoever to like circumvent glitches or corrupted saves or anything like that, fuck no. No, that's a hell of a gamble. Wouldn't even humor the thought of it. What'd you do if you get bitten after this much time? Just carry on. It's only a video game. You know, start a new game. Just laugh it off. There's no point crying over it. I think Scottish independence is a good thing. I don't give a shit. I don't care about politics. I don't give a shit about the Scottish and their politics, and same as the English. Don't give a shit. They can argue amongst themselves. I don't care. It's got nothing to do with me. It depends on the deal. Do you want to get the million? Yeah, if I got the million at the end, I don't know, I might be hesitant. So I could do all 4.5 million without fucking up. But it's if you involve, like, the game breaking at any point, because I don't trust the game to live that long. Because the game is already a bit funky as it is, and it's only been a year. Yeah, I wouldn't do it personally. I don't think. Not under those circumstances. Have you come close to your run ending a couple of times? Yeah, I've had a few close calls every now and then. Good stuff. Is there aging in Zomboid? No. No aging game mechanics. The game does keep track of how old you are, or it used to keep track of how old you are. Canonically, every character starts off at 27 years old, but there's no things tied to it, you know. You're not gonna wake up one day with arthritis. But no, they got rid of that a while ago. Like, quite a long time ago.
Well, you're a better man than me.
That's always been true.
Yes, it has.
Yeah, good stuff. You wake up with the midlife crisis moodle. Suddenly my character has an undying urge to build a deck and buy a motorcycle. Yeah, good stuff. Catch you later, Mal. How's the spear one shot? I am max level for everything that's relevant. So, max strength, max spear, and no debuffs, so I'm doing the maximum possible damage I could possibly be doing. And because the spear is already a high damage weapon, as it is, it's just consistent one-shots. Just always. Except for that one, because skill issue. It's like bacterial wipes, 99.99% effective, and then this is that one that just has to show me up. But yeah, it's the same for most of the two-handed weapons. Like, most of the two-handed weapons in the game will one-shot when you start maxing them out, so most of the long blunts, the axes, spears, long blades. It's only really the short blades and the short blunts that don't one-tap consistently at level 10. Full skill point? Yeah, all the skill points. I've only got 2 levels left to get. One in aiming, one in reloading, and then we are max. Right, let's grab another big group though. Let's grab these guys on the edge. Good stuff. How long do you reckon it'll take until I get to 1 million? About 90 hours from now, so I should get 1 million on the 26th. So, not too long. Yeah, we normally do about 7,000 per day, more or less, and I stream Monday to Friday, so yeah, should be on like the 26th, more or less. But that's given that nothing goes wrong. You know, I don't run out of zombies, I don't die, I don't miss any days of streaming. You know, everything just goes perfectly. Yeah, good stuff. How many dickheads are down there? A lot. We've been killing that group for a while now. We've been chipping away at that one since yesterday. Real time. Slowly getting there. But they'll run out, eventually. It's considerably smaller than what it used to be like. Yesterday it was bringing my game down to about 5 FPS. It was really bad. But it's not that bad anymore, it's a little tiny group in comparison. Do you retire us at some point? Oh yeah, once we get past 1 million, the game's done then. There's 2 things left to do. Get 1 million kills and get those last 2 skill points. And then I'm done. So, we're not going to be going like that much longer. After I get to 1 million kills, that's pretty much where the run should end. Yeah, there's not really any point going beyond that, honestly. Like, well, to be fair, there's not really much point going to 1 million, but 1 million is achievable, it's realistic, and it's so obscure. Not obscure, it's so obscenely high that no one else is really ever going to do it, so it's a fun milestone for the game, but yeah, there's no point going beyond 1 million, really. You know, 2 million doesn't really have the same ring to it. And I do not have the patience to go that much longer. My patience has been wearing thin for a long time. I'm running on fumes. I'm looking forward to the end. When did you start? We started on March 3rd, more or less, last year. So it's been nearly exactly 12 months. You're afraid about the game dying? Yeah. Nah, it wouldn't be that bad. If the game did crash in that scenario, it wouldn't be that bad, because what would happen was... Well, what would happen is, if we were in that area and the game crashes because there's too many zombies on screen, when we reload the game back up, it'll go back to 0400 the previous day, or the previous morning. My character would load up in the exact same position with the exact same stats, but the game would delete most of the zombies around me. So, it would suck, but, you know, the game would still be playable. It would just mean that all those zombies would disappear, which would be very sad. But fortunately, that did not happen. But we have had that happen once or twice on this run, and it's incredibly annoying when it does. Hey, Nico. Yeah, 92 to go. 92? Oh, you're talking about the title. I was going to say, like, a little bit past that now. Yeah, 89,000 plus change. Slowly getting there. Didn't expect you to say last year. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, this isn't something that you can just crack out over the weekend. This is a really long run. It's almost, well, it's almost 1,500 hours at this point. It's a very long run. And I don't plan on doing a run of this size again for a long time. Let's go grab another big group. And with how much time I have left as well, we should be able to get to the 11,000 mark before the end of this day. Character sick, does it matter? No. No, that's corpse sickness. That's from spending too much time around dead bodies. But it's of no consequence. Not at that stage, anyway. If I stayed here too long, it would eventually kill me, but it takes so long to get to that stage, it's not gonna happen. I'd have to stay here for almost 24 hours to get to that point. Hey, Tassie. Hope everyone's well. Yeah, we're all good. We're all just chilling and killing, as always. Imagine if you had multi-hit on. I'd rather not, personally. Yeah, I wonder how much faster you could probably do it, though, if you had multi-hit enabled. Yeah, good stuff. Not too bad to play without multi-hit. No, that's fair. Each to their own. You always play with multi-hit as well? No, that's fair. Multi-hit just makes the combat a lot easier, so... if you're not really into the fighting part of the game, or you just want to chill, it's ideal for those people. Because... there are, like... there are a few people that will give you shit for it, but, I mean... tell them the same thing you tell anyone else. Just tell them to shove it up their ass. No one takes those people seriously. When they try to gatekeep shit like that, it's like, nah. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. You find it strange that you can multi-push, but not multi-hit on basic settings? No, you can't multi-push. If you have multi-hit turned off, you can't hit more than one zombie at one time. If you try and shove them, it's only one zombie at a time. Unless you mean something else. There's a mod that tweaks that? Probably, yeah. Can't you? You thought you could shove multiple? No, it's if you have multi-hit enabled, you can shove up to 3, I think it is. You know. Anyone who plays with multi-hit, you feel free to correct me, 'cause I can't remember personally. Also, I've run past where I need to be. RIP. But, oh wait, no, have I? Yeah, no, I have. But, no, if you're playing with multi-hit turned off, you can only hit individual targets. independent, you know, one at a time. The only exception is with firearms. You can hit multiple zombies with guns, but that's it then. Remember seeing videos where they recommend pushing to deal with multiple Zeds on vanilla? Yeah, they were probably just playing on, like, builder mode or survivor with multi-hit enabled. So, I mean, I can show you now, like, you can see I'm only highlighting one, I can only push one zombie. I can't push multiple at the same time, it's just one at a time. Yeah, they probably just didn't clarify on what settings they were playing with. Good stuff. Not too many more now. So we should be done with all of that by the end of the stream today, because there's only about, honestly, 1,000 left? Well, just under 1,000. There's not that many of them left there. We should get through all of that quite quickly. Give it another, let's be generous, say 3 game days, and they should be done then. And that's if we go at a moderate pace. Not that many, I know. Half the zombies not even rendered in. Yeah, it's a small group. Baby numbers. Small group. You know, if I see a group that doesn't make my game look like it's about to crash, in my mind, that's a small group. It's like, yeah, that's a good number. I like that. It's manageable. Yeah. I probably sound like one of those, like, spoon-fed pretentious assholes. You know when they get a video of, like, they interview someone who's, like, clearly grown up in a household where they have too much money, and they ask him, like, what's the price of milk currently? And they say something stupid, like $50. How much does milk cost? Oh, I don't know, something like $10, $20 a gallon. I sound like that with my zombie kills. They go, how many zombies is a big group? Oh, I don't know, about 1,000, 2,000? That's a moderately sized group, I guess. My worldview in the game is just completely distorted. You operate on a different plane of existence. Yeah. Yeah, it always feels strange going back onto default settings or playing on multiplex. I'm just used to playing on times 16. Like, this is just my normal at this point. With pinpoint hearing, going back to normal hearing zombies on, like, times 4, it feels weird. It feels really weird. Feels like the world's empty. Hello, Weston. Hello, hello. Usually play times 4, 1% being sprinters. Yeah, that's spicy, yeah. Sprinters always make it interesting. What weapon are you using? Yep. Like Tassie says, just regular crafted spears. Look at the... It's so cool with a Left 4 Dead mod for PC. I'm pretty sure, like, as always, when we talk about mods, if you can think of it, there is a mod for it. I'm pretty sure that mod already exists. It adds, like, tanks and stuff into the game. Chargers. Pretty sure that already exists. I remember seeing someone make a video where they got, like, slammed into the ground by a charger. Really? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Unless it was just a bit for the video. I remember seeing a charger in Zomboid. I can't tell you what the mod's called, but, you know, type in Left 4 Dead, I'm sure it'll pop up. If it does actually exist. Because there are... I know there's other mods for, like, special variants. Have, like, different types of zombies and stuff. But yeah, I'm sure there's one that's specific for Left 4 Dead. To be fair, I'm curious now, actually. Let me have a very quick look. Let's have a gander. See if anything pops up. Loading scene, action figures, melee weapons, death music, level up sound, gun sounds. There's gotta be zombies, surely. Left 4 Dead. Let's have a look at Left 4 Dead zombies. No, I can't see it. I might have to have a look for it later. Try and find that video I saw again. They got customizable zombies, that might be it. No, maybe not. Ah, well. Right, before I carry on though, I'm gonna go take another 5-minute break, because I've been sat for another 2 hours, so I'm gonna go make myself another coffee. And I will be back in about 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Happy days. Couldn't find any Left 4 Dead specials. Could find special infected mods. Yeah. Overwitch from Left 4 Dead. Let me try and find... I'm just really quickly gonna have a go. Well, say a go. I'm gonna have a look on YouTube really quickly. And just see if I can find the video I'm thinking of. Because I know I saw a video where someone got slammed by a charger. See if I can find it, because I remember seeing it when I was doom scrolling. There it is. Yeah. I don't know if this ever actually became an actual mod, or if they were just fucking around with it, but... But yeah. That's what I remember seeing. Fucking... What even is this? Made in Blender, apparently. Maybe it's not a mod then. Big sad. Flailing little arm, yeah. Yeah, it'd be cool if it was an actual mod, though. That would be hilarious. Imagine just walking down the street over encumbered and you just see a charger running at you. Like, oh, fuck. This is how I died. Right, that'll do. Tanks will be really funny. Oh, as these slam cars around. Oh god, yeah. Imagine getting T-boned by a tank. Like you're just casually driving around in your little dinky car and then just some random tank just fucking charges the side of your car and just rolls it. Yeah, oh, that would be funny. Still got time for one or two more groups. And they're nearly done now. We should finish that soon then. I don't even think it's going to take 3 days. I reckon 2 at the very most. Yeah, we'll either have all of them dead tomorrow or the day after. That's not going to take very long. And I can finally get my van back then as well. How much money you got? Basically nothing. Yeah, I don't have much. How many zombies do you think you kill? Oh, with the current ammo that I have? Just barely over 1,000. Yeah, we've got about like 10 boxes, give or take, so 10, 11 boxes, 240 shells, 4 zombies per shell. Yeah, about 1,000, give or take. But, yeah, I need more than that. For my level 10 aiming. I need about another 40, like 39, 40 boxes at this point. But we'll find them eventually. We just get a little bit of ammo every now and then from the cop zombies that we kill. And it all adds up eventually. Like there's one down there you can see who's got a shotgun on his back, so he might have a little bit of ammo. Right. Nope, no ammo. Shame. Yeah, we don't always get what we want. But it's gone 2100 now. So let's head on back. Having fun with bullet making? Oh, fair play. 100% they're gonna add it? Probably. I'd put my money on it. Even if they didn't add it initially, I reckon they'll add it eventually. Because they've had bullet molds in the game for God knows how long now. You know, you have to spawn them in debug if you want them, but bullet molds have been in the game for God knows how many years now. They've been there for a long time, but they've just never been used. Appreciate the follow as well, Joe Vano. Happy days. That's a lot of dead. It is indeed. Self-defense though, so we're justified. What's today's quota? I want to get to 14,000, ideally. Like, I would have liked to have gone to 15, but we had to make a few hundred spears, so that ate a lot of my time up. But if I can get 14,000, that'll be pretty good. So, just under another 3,000. And that'll be fine. That'll be 6,000 kills for the day. Is this leaderboard you're on? There is no leaderboard. Nah, it's just done for fun. So, I mean, there is technically a leaderboard, but again, it's a fun leaderboard. Allison is someone who keeps track of who's got what scores. You're the lead. I am the leaderboard. No. Allison's got one. Allison's got like an Excel spreadsheet where she keeps track of people. But it's not a competition. It's just something we do for fun. Just because it's fun to try and one-up each other. Those are rookie numbers, I know, shame on me. Man hasn't even achieved 7 figures yet. Clearly slacking. Is the grave indicating how many times you've died? No, we just make a tradition out of burying every 100,000th kill, so... There's graves. There's 9 graves all over the map for the 900,000 that we've killed. And there'll be 10 by the time we finish. So we're not gonna go any further after 1 million. After we do 1 million kills, that'll be pretty much it. Hey guys. Not sure if you heard about Mark's. Yeah, I got sent the clip earlier. Yeah, he accidentally stun-locked himself, didn't he? Running into the door, because he had that one zombie just making him do the stumble animation over and over again. Yeah, big sad. Yeah, I heard that he slept somewhere where he shouldn't have. Like, he slept somewhere that was a bit risky. That's why he had zombies downstairs. But still, 303, really good score. It's a really good kill count. Does the counter reset after the... Does the counter reset after the grave? After the grave? Do you mean like after I die? If you're asking like do my stats carry over if I start a new character, no, it's the same one. Let's go do some morning fishing. Yeah, he's in the 300 club now, yeah. There's not that many of us. There's only 4 of us, I think, who've gone beyond 300,000. He says myself, there's Twist on Fire, there's Valk, and now there's Mark. And soon to be you, actually. You'll be there soon. That won't take you that long. 'Cause you're on 200 and something. I forget what your number is. It's 200 and change. You're due to die? Wait, what? Wait, clarify. What's happened? You're not dead, are you? Oh, you just parried. Oh, I thought you were like hinting that you're infected for a second, and I was like, don't you dare. You're too close to your target. Oh, good stuff. He thinks you're a jinx. Ah, he'll do it easily. Right, good stuff. I'll have that little bait fish in a minute. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. Off we go again. Snapping his ankles carrying fish. Hey, real men do it in one trip, okay? I refuse to make multiple trips, no. Just carry it all. You'll be fine. It'll build character. It's kind of crazy how careful you are. Oh, covering the windows. Oh yeah, you gotta do that. That's mandatory. Yeah. Can't have any line of sight outside. Yes, well, especially like with a generator running outside as well. Can't have zombies spotting me while I sleep. I've lost a character like that in the past. It's not a fun moment. Gotta cover those windows. These heads are running through a completely empty town. Hey, there's always one more. Even when you think the town you're in is completely empty, there's always one that you've missed. That's the rule. There's always that one zombie just waiting for you to fuck up and let your guard down. Every time. Neom. Swing and a miss. Yeah, there he is, just chilling. There's another one. Oh, zombies left behind to catch up. Oh, I can't be bothered to wait for some of them. It's like, nah, fuck it, they'll catch up. They'll find me eventually. It's like, alright, we need the big numbers. I can't stop for every individual, so no. It's okay, I'll just ring the dinner bell. And they'll make it to wherever we go to. Eventually. Who knows? Maybe that'll be the zombie that kills me. You can have his protagonist moment then. Wait, and just around the corner. Grab all the ones on the edge. Just a little baby start. And then we'll grab a proper group in a minute. You know, one zombie by the school in West Point. He's waiting. He's waiting for his moment. Appreciate the follows. Catch up. Nice, awesome. It's no longer silhouetted. Awesome. Less than 500 zombies to go then. We should be able to kill all of them by the end of the day then. Okay, game time that is. Shouldn't take that long. Yeah, we might actually be able to drive back home today instead of running, because goddamn, I lose a lot of time running back and forth. Very time consuming. As they rushed me, he was an expert with the spear.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very
That's
good
fine.
conversation.
If I end up going to TwitchCon this year, I'll make sure to bring a spear with me. No security, just spear. It's fine. I'll just make sure that I wear like a Gandalf the Grey cosplay. I'll pretend it's a staff. They'll let me in then. They won't take my spear away from me. It's the least durable weapon. Gotta wear the plague mask. Oh god, could you imagine going to TwitchCon wearing a plague mask the whole time? It's fucking heaving afterwards. That sounds that sounds like a very sweaty time. Yeah, I'll have one last rest before we kill them. But we'll turn back, we'll go back the other way. You can follow me down south again. Right, that's pretty much everyone. Are respawns off? Yeah, respawns are off. This is just time 16 pop with pinpoint hearing. No respawns. So once they're dead, they're dead. They're gone forever. There's just a lot of them. How many zombies then on hardcore? When you say hardcore, if you mean times 16, so the custom pop setting, it's about 4.5 million. But it depends on like how you set your game up. But we're playing on 4x4x4, so what that means is we have times 4 pop start, times 4 peak, and times 4 base. But the base and the peak multiply off each other, and we have peak day 1. So what that means is it's going to do times 4 by times 4, and it's going to do that on day 1, which is going to give us times 16. And because obviously it's day 1, it's going to happen instantly the second we spawn in. So we have all 4.5 million zombies on the map as soon as we started the run, which is incredibly chaotic at the start. But it's good fun. But if you want to see what that looks like, you can type in !VOD, and that'll take you to the playlist. And you can watch snippets of like the very first video and just like skip through. Yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot, yeah. Far more than what we actually need, but it's good fun. Still got plenty. So have another rest then. After killing 900,000, your combat skills maxed out. Oh yeah, they max out. I mean, the spears take the longest of all the weapons to max out, but relative to how many we've killed in total, it was a lifetime ago. Spears max out at around, well, with Fast Learner, 25, 30,000 kills. So yeah, they've been max for a very long time. We've been done with that for a lifetime. But we've done all the other weapons as well. They all took about 30,000 kills each. Good stuff. Oh, it shouldn't take too many more pulls now, and we should be done. I reckon like 2, maybe 3 pulls, and we'll finish then. See how many we have left then. Yeah, like 2, 3 pulls. I reckon I got time for it as well. 1700. We should definitely get the van back today. Really confident in that. I spy a shotgun. Good stuff. Hopefully some ammo. Always funny that, yeah, it's the same reaction, yeah, 'cause you're not supposed to really get that many skill points. It's absurd. It is funny, though. No ammo. Shame. What about you, though? He's got a little bit. Appreciate the follows as well. Good stuff. Let's try and grab about half, and then we'll come back for the last of them in a moment. Yeah, that's about right. And a Molotov beam. I am offended. How dare you? How dare you, sir? No, a Molotov would be more effective if we were just trying to get rid of them. But Molotovs, well, fire as a whole doesn't count as a kill. So, if I were to burn all the zombies, we wouldn't get any credit for it, so it wouldn't increase my kill count at all. So, as the challenge is to get to 1,000,000 kills, we wouldn't make any progress in that regard. We'd still be on exactly the same as whatever we started on. And then adding on to that, fire is just inherently boring. It's just not fun. Because there are mods you can install to get fire to count as kills, but we just don't use that, you know. That's not to say that you shouldn't, and there's nothing wrong with it, it's just not very fun for what we do here. Because it's too easy to get a ridiculously high kill count if that's all we do. Right, good stuff. Makes a ton of sense? Yeah. But like I said, there's nothing wrong with using fire, it's just... the novelty just kind of wears off after you do it too much, because there's no challenge to it. You know, you'll struggle with it the first few times you do it. You know, you'll end up letting a few zombies escape, and they'll end up burning down a few buildings that you didn't want to burn down. That type of stuff, but the second you get the hang of just keeping them all in one spot, it just gets really boring. You're just doing, like, the same thing. You light one on fire, make a bunch of noise, and then you just walk around in circles around them, and just keep them all corralled into one spot, and then the fire spreads from one to another, and eventually they're all on fire. And then all you've got to do then is walk around for a few hours in a circle, keep them all in one spot, and then before long they're all dead. But, if your goal is literally just to get rid of the zombies, you just want to clear the entire area, you can't do any better than fire. It's the quickest way to do it. Quickest, cheapest, and easiest way to get about clearing an entire area. So yeah, don't let anyone put you off actually trying it, if you are interested. Campfires and Molotovs. Nice and simple. Let's get rid of all these guns that we're carrying, so I don't need all of these with me. And I'm pretty sure I saw one that had a katana. Yeah, right there. So we'll grab that one on the way back later. What weapons did you use for each category? And which one was the hardest to get to level 10? Hardest one would be long blades, just because of how scarce they are, but for axes, it was literally just axes and hand axes. Stone axes would be my favorite of all of them, though. But on this one, we just used regular axes just to get it over and done with. Long blunts, we did a mixture of baseball bats, spiked bats specifically, and crowbars. Short blunts, we used metal bars and metal pipes because they're easy to get in abundance. You know, level up metalworking and then just dismantle fences and sinks, bathtubs, and all that stuff, and you'll have more bars and pipes than you know what to do with. Long blades, katanas and machetes because it's the only two weapons in the category, but most of it was just katanas, because we've had hundreds. Well, say hundreds. We've had just under 200 on this run. Short blades was all hunting knives, and then spears are just crafted spears. Ah, good stuff. How many in-game days have you been killing at the street? Or, like, how many days have I been killing on this road in total? Months. And I'm not even talking about game time, like months IRL. You know, we've killed, well, at this point now, but somewhere between 260 and 270,000 zombies on this road, more or less. It's been a lot. But they're not all from Moldra. Most of them are from the edge of the map in No Man's Land. Let's get rid of these two as well then. Yep, the southeast continues to provide, yep, all of the zombies. Got plenty of them. That explains why their skeletons decomposing, yes. Bodies despawn after 9 days, and if they don't despawn, they turn into skeletons, and then they last for another 9 days. So, we have been here for a very long time. Yeah, still plenty. Alright, we'll come back tomorrow then. And it shouldn't take that long to get my van back, because we pretty much cleared everything. There's just a few that chased me away. Did you already clear the city in the northeast? Oh, you mean Louisville? Yeah, Louisville's already empty. Yeah, Louisville was about 300,000. Well, somewhere between 300,000 and 400,000. But that was a very long time ago. Because I think we finished with Louisville somewhere during the 3-year mark. More or less. It's quite a long time ago. Right, almost there. Can't wait to get my car back. Won't have to run all this distance anymore then. Or at least not until we lose the van again. That's the wrong one. Right, let's give you an extra hour though, because you've been tired for a while. "10 fitness, 10 sprinting." Yeah, I could do this all day. Oh, it is crazy how much distance you can cover with 10 in those stats. It is funny. Appreciate the follow, Zap. Wait, that's all good. That's good. Let me just drop that off. And just quickly check this one as well. Yeah, you're fine. You're not gonna run out anytime soon. Alright, 11 boxes. Good stuff. Right, let's go get that car back. And we'll cross over the 12,000 mark in just a second. It's a horrible day of fog. Rip. Maybe 10 months. Yeah, been alive for a while. So say it was. It's been a very, very long while. But yeah. Fun and games. Yeah, won't be too long until we hit the 6-year mark again. Because to be fair, I reckon we'll hit 6 years before we hit 1 million. Quite easily. What's the trait with the... oh, stomach and exclamation mark? That's weak stomach. So... yeah, it's one of those ones that you can just take every game with no consequence, really. It just means if I eat something that's bad for me, typically, so rotten food, uncooked food, stuff of that variety, I'm just more likely to take damage from having that. But you shouldn't be doing that in the first place, so... it's one of those traits that you can always take. It's basically free, because you should never be eating rotten food or uncooked food, like raw food, anything of that variety. There's no reason to ever do that. Not unless you're, like, physically starving to death and you literally have no other option. But in my nearly 11,000 hours, I cannot think of a single time I've been in that situation, so always take it. .908's a medium-sized city. They deserved it, I promise. Rip. Which skill does durability of spear? Which it does. Which skill does affect durability the most? That'd be maintenance. So it's the same for all weapons. Durability is dictated by your maintenance level first, and your weapon skill second. In terms of like which one's like more important, that is. Most of your durability will come from the maintenance level, and you get a little bit of a bonus from your weapon skill itself. population of the entire city of Louisville, 93,789. Get fucked, Louisville. Louisville is suffering from a skill issue. Right, should be able to run all the way down now, hopefully, before we run into the next big group. So it should be pretty much all of them from yesterday. Are you winning, son? I am indeed. Chilling and killing, as always. 88,000 remaining, and then we've won. Arbitrary number is arbitrary. Yum. Just gonna run past. Appreciate the follow as well, Victor. Happy days. Does the mask help effect? Oh, with the effect of bodies? Nah, it's just cosmetic. Yeah, I specifically asked Dylan, the mod maker, when he was putting my plague mask into his mod, not to do that. Yeah, he was kind enough to include my own named mask in his mod, and he was also kind enough to actually ask me beforehand whether I want it to affect corpse sickness or not, but I chose not to because I don't like adding mod items that make the game easier if I can help it. So, yeah, I prefer it like this. Just funky little cosmetic item. Yeah, Dylan's cool as anything. Dylan's chill. Hey, good stuff. Let's see if we can run all the way down south now. It's not that much further. Until we're back where the van is. Also, before I carry on, I'm just gonna run off just for a second and go grab myself another drink. I will be back in less than a minute. Right, I'm back. Just run past all of them, because as soon as we get back down to where the van is, they'll all start coming down south anyway. It will just make things easier if I can just get them to all congregate to the same area. Yeah, the van's in distance now, so they'll all start going down there. And we can just kill the ones that are north of us. Yep, pants off, fucking business time, yep. Yeah, it is getting to that time of the year again where we cannot wear anything because it's detrimental. Hate it. Absolutely hate it. Right, let's grab you. And we'll grab most of these guys as well. So it shouldn't take that long to clean up this area, then we can get the van back. I'll have to remember to grab that katana as well. I'll end up forgetting about him if I don't grab it soon. Right, good stuff. He only increases drowsiness build up. Yeah, it's only drowsy. It's only fatigue, not exhaustion. So yeah. Overheating, well, being too hot or being too cold won't affect my exertion. They're not connected at all directly. No, it's just fatigue. Being cold does anything? Yeah, it's the same thing as being too hot. You just get tired quicker. You have to balance it perfectly if you want to avoid that. So, if you want to avoid building extra fatigue during the day, you have to keep your core temperature dead in the center. Like, the further over towards cold or the further over towards hot you go, the faster you build fatigue. So you just need to stay, like, dead center. But if you're doing killing constantly, and you're just fighting and running 24/7, it is far easier to maintain your temperature when it's colder. If your character gets too cold, it's really easy. Just put on extra layers and do more physical activity. But if your character gets too hot and it's already naturally hot, you can't do anything about it. You can only strip down so much and take off so much clothing. And then there's nothing more you can do. Ah, god damn it. Appreciate the follow. I break for shotguns, yeah. All the ammo. Nice. We haven't found too many of them today. We had quite a few at the start, but then it just kind of dropped off and we didn't see any for a long time. Cold is harder than heat? No, it's the other way around. Heat is more difficult to deal with than being too cold. Being too cold in the game is easy. There's lots of things you can do to counter it, but you can't do anything to counter heat. This has been established for a long time. So if you were going to compare, like if you took two mods, for example, the, what's it called? Atomic Summer, I think it's called. If you compared that with the Cryo Winter, the Atomic Summer one's going to be significantly harder than doing Cryo Winter. Cryo Winter's easy in comparison. What is a shame on you, hater? I don't know, I think it's fine. It's just not super difficult on its own. Cryo Winter's like... It's one of those background mods where if you want the mod itself to actually make the game harder, you have to add tons of other things to make the game hard. To force yourself, like, outside of buildings and, like, into shitty situations. But yeah, if you're just playing with Cryo Winter on its own, though, on a normal game, nah, it's super fucking easy. We've gone through it before on the stream, where we've, like, managed to over-insulate on the first day. But it does have extreme versions, because what's the lowest you can go down to? It's like 170 or something? Or, you know, minus 170. Like, you can get, like, extremely stupid cold temperatures. Mokam's been doing Cryo Winter Long Night. Yeah, it's like I said, though, he's got tons of other things that make the game hard. Like, it's not the Cryo Winter mod that makes his game difficult, it's all the other stuff he's got put on top of it. The Cryo Winter just kind of, like, amplifies the existing difficulty that you already have. Cryo Winter's so unpleasant, yeah. I think it's fun, but, you know, I wouldn't download it unless I was doing, like, a specific challenge. A bit like what Wick's doing currently. Like, he's doing his long, dark-themed winter, like, perpetual winter run. It's like, yeah, that fits perfectly, but for, like, a normal game, nah, I just wouldn't add anything extra that's interesting, really. You think dampness is the main worker for difficulty? Well, dampness won't have really any effect. Like, being wet in the game just increases the chance of getting a cold, but unless you're soaking wet, like, this is if you're running outdoorsman, you have to be soaking wet and hypothermic for a little while to even have a chance of getting a cold. Like, dampness alone won't do anything. It's easily countered as well. Just swap clothing. Bish bash bosh. Done. Sorted. My bad, it doesn't... Yeah, it's probably a mod to make it, like, harder. But yeah, in vanilla, having wet clothing literally just lowers the insulation for said clothing. That's all it is. And I don't know of any debuffs from your character being wet. You know, aside from obviously having a higher chance to catch a cold. That's the only thing that comes to mind. I don't know if there's anything else I'm not remembering. Makes great low clothing pretty rare. Yeah, but you don't even need, like, the best clothing to counter cold temperatures. Like, obviously you would preferably want that on, like, the hardest of hard Cryo Winter versions, like the one that goes down to, like, below minus 170, but on, like, the regular Cryo Winter, and even, like, the harder version of it, you can get, like, all the insulation you need immediately. You know, tank top, shirt, jacket, all of that stuff. It won't take you that long to find a beanie or something as well. But yeah, finding a scarf and padded jacket, padded pants, you can get that stuff later down the line. And even if you never come across it, you still don't really need it. It's like one of those little bonus things. It's nice to have, but it's not like a necessity. Yeah, we'll have to do a cryo winter run at some point though, just to like show it off. Because I think I've only done one cryo winter run in the past. You hope they had trench foot. That would be pretty interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it would be good if there was more of a reason to swap clothing in the game. Because you don't really have any reason to, really. You don't really have any incentive to get out of wet clothing or dirty clothing or bloody clothing. Not unless you take things that are detrimental, like fear of blood and, you know, you don't take outdoorsmen, so you might catch a cold and stuff, but generally you can just ignore it all and just wear the same stuff day in, day out. Yeah, it'd be nice to have like a reason to change outfits constantly. Well, maybe not constantly, but a little bit more frequently. Oh, more zombies. I thought we were done with this area. Apparently not. Let's just grab a few more. It's easy to survive. All the armor you got. Yeah, it's like I said. Any mod that makes the temperature, well, any setting that you have on your game that makes the temperature colder, and if you're running cryo winter, it's not hard on its own, it's a multiplier, really. I mean, that's the way I see it. If you make the game extremely difficult, it's just gonna multiply how difficult that is. But if your game's really easy and it's really chill, it's not gonna multiply off it, so it's just gonna still be really easy and really chill. Yeah, no, Wick's got a really good setup on his, though. His long dark one is interesting. And I never played on it, but I did see Wasted's server. It did look very spicy. And he was, what else was he running? He was running Horde Night on that one as well, wasn't he? I'm pretty sure he had Horde Night enabled, among other things. Alright, good stuff. Let's grab you. I'll try and grab that katana now as well, because I am going to forget about it soon. I'll go grab that katana. And I'll probably just try and grab my van in a second, because I'd rather not run home today. But we'll just pull the zombies further north. It's fine. It'll bring more zombies in from the south as well, which is ideal. Let's make sure they can all see me first. Right. And you can follow me north. And we'll find you tomorrow. In game time. But while they chase me up north, I can get you refueled. All that stuff. And at the very least, if they overrun the van again, at least I won't have that far to run. But we should pull up some more zombies up from the south as well, with all the noise we're making. Which is ideal. And I don't need that many more kills today either. I only need to get about 1,500 more. Not too many. Honestly, I'm surprised that reaches. I'm so fucking far away from the pump. Just make sure there's no one else. Where are you? Right, well, you can all follow me home. Yeah, still a few zombies around here. That's cool. We'll just drive nice and slowly though, and we'll leave the van running overnight. And then we'll have another slow drive down in the morning and just kill everything that we see on the way. He'll get overrun again, sooner or later. A great stick road, it's beautiful. Right, we'll just leave you running. Appreciate the follow, Viper. Right. And monkey. Happy days. Right, let's go get some fishing done. Right. Let's go see if the van pulled anything in. Yeah, good stuff. The closer they are to my safe house, the more convenient it is for me. Less travel time. Let's kill these last few and then we'll start driving south. Hey, sad. Hello, hello. Swiggity swoop. Indeed. Appreciate the sub as well, Grenadian. Almost time to bring your baby to the zomboid-filled world. Almost. It's much appreciated, though. maybe do a little switcheroo. You could have my old one. Or at least one of you can. Hello, Sim. Appreciate the good luck wishes. Was that 1 million? Almost, yeah. Slowly getting there. Yeah, 87,000 to go, and change. It's really not that many more now in the grand scheme of things. It's basically nothing. How many real life hours has it's taken? More than I care to admit. Nah, it's taken about 1,400, 1,500, somewhere between those two numbers. It's been a very long run. So we're coming up on the 1-year anniversary of the game itself. We started this in, well, near the start of March last year. So it's nearly been 12 months. It's gonna be, yeah, that's 1 million. Happy days. Cool. Well, what you guys want to play? I'll move on to something else. You possibly have submit. Oh yeah, the 1 million zombie kills to the next. Yeah, game's done quick, of course. Yeah, technically the quickest a million's ever been done. So yeah, we'll submit it in. I'm sure they could like allocate a slot for us. Yeah, still not that many of you. And to be fair, I'll probably just kill the last few following me and then just fast forward through all of this, because I can't really see that much. For those of you who've been watching for a while, you'll remember that I've got a filter on my stream, so it's brighter for the stream, but the gameplay's still dark as fuck. And I can't see that much at the moment. It's a little bit dark. You've been in that dark situation before, it's not great. Yeah, it's just... like, the darkness normally isn't an issue. Like, fighting at night, that's fine, but... between it being darker than usual and the rain, it's the rain that really fucks me up the most, I think. Because the reason why I never get caught by anything creeping up behind me is just because your eye is drawn to motion, you know. And because there are, like, no things that move in the game except for the player, zombies, and then the occasional tree rustling, the second you see something move, you know it's a zombie. But with all the rain going on in the background, it fucking distracts me. Can't concentrate on things moving behind me. So yeah, I'm just gonna fast forward through all of this, wait for the storm to blow over. It's not as if we care about our average kill rate too much. And that should be the eye of the storm. Is it 25% chance per laceration, or do they stack? Nah, they're all independent, so... every wound that you have is just its own independent roll, so if you have a laceration, it's a 1 in 4 chance for it to be infected. And if you have, like, 5 lacerations on you, they're all still 1 in 4s, each independently. What's the longest storm you've seen? 3 days. They can't last longer than 3 days. Not unless you are just extremely unlucky and somehow manage to get storms back to back to back. 3 days is the maximum. Appreciate the follow. Looks like this one's only going to be two days. Nice and chill. Maybe we're going to go for a third. 5 years is wild. Yeah, it's good fun. Almost at the end now. So we should finish, well, we'll finish before the 7-year mark easily, but I reckon we'll go over 6 years before we're done. Yeah, and it looks like the storm will be done now. Every time I say that, I need to hold my fucking tongue. Every time I say it, it carries on. Have you put that in that time in your daily life? Easy, nice and simple. I've literally made it my job. Easy solution. Yep. I stream full time, so the time that I would normally spend working is spent playing Project Zomboid. So yeah, otherwise I wouldn't bother. I wouldn't have time for it. Yeah, it's like, don't worry, I'm not some no-life who literally spends all of his free social time playing Zomboid non-stop. I do have a life outside of this. It's not much, but I do other things other than play Zomboid 24/7. Alright, good stuff. Appreciate the follow. Yes, dinner at the kebab guy's house? Fuck yeah. Everybody loves a dem. A dem keeps me fed. Let's just wait until 0600, but we'll go out and do some killing today, because the storm should finish at some point. During this day. Just wait for that one. Any second. There he goes. Right, let's see what type of group you've made for me then. So there should be a few down here now by this point. Yeah, good stuff. Hey, Abraham. Hello, hello. It's nice and convenient though. I do like it when I don't have to run too far away from my safe house. So we don't need that many more kills now either. Yeah, about 1,000 more. Get up to that 14,000 mark, and I think that'll be good for the day. And that shouldn't take too much longer. Another hour or so. Right, good stuff. I'm gonna ditch a few more layers. Let's just take all of that off. And that. Hello, One Eye. Hello, hello. Happy days. And Kami as well. Hello, hello. How can I see the config? Alright, type in !, settings. And that will give you the video link and then all the changes since the start of the run. So we used to change the settings every 6 months in game time. Change settings every 6 months? Oh, just have a gander at that one. No worries. Yeah, good stuff. Let's go looking for the next big group then. Well, hopefully that turns into a group. Nearly 4 AM for you. Go get some sleep. I am not worth it. Go get the sleep. Go chase the Z's. Let's grab the rest of you. It's too hot where you are? Nah, that's fair.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
The sun is bullying me. Despite only being 7 degrees Celsius, I can't actually wear any clothing without overheating. It is that time of year again. Nix. Where the fuck are you coming from? Surprised I see anyone coming from the north. Seeing as how much noise we've already made down there. Where have you been hiding? You ever run out of zombies? No, not really. I mean, if for this specific area, yeah, eventually, but as a whole, no, there's too many. We won't kill all of them. You spawn faster than you can kill? We don't have any spawns on. We're on 0 respawn. We just have a very high population. We're on times 16 with pinpoint, so millions of zombies, and millions of zombies that will travel a very long distance to find me. They'll run out eventually, but, you know, with times 16 there are so many zombies on the map, we're not going to kill all of them. There's millions of them. But we're going to kill a million and then call it a day. That's the plan. But it shouldn't take us that much longer to get all the way down to Marchridge. Another week or two, real life, and we should be there. We should start running out soon. If you had vanilla population, we should have killed them by now. If by vanilla you mean Apocalypse or Survivor, yeah, we would have done it like 3 times over by now. Apocalypse only has about 300,000, more or less. So yeah, we would have wiped out the entire map. That includes everything. That's all the buildings, all the towns, and the edge of the map. And we would have done that 3 times. Yeah, there's not too many of them on Apocalypse or Survivor. Like, for context, we're on times 16 pop. Apocalypse and Survivor max out at 1.5. So we're running over 10 times the normal amount. How long has it been? It's been about a year. We started this in March. last year, so in total it's been about 1,400 hours, more or less, nearly 1,500. Fucking bored doing the same thing? Oh yeah, I mean, I've been ready to call this game quits for a while. But looting is even more boring. And it's pointless as well. There's no reason to do looting at this point. There's nothing I could possibly find that would be of any use. Steal all the Louisville artwork. Yeah, no. I'm just trying to get the run finished. I just want to get to 1,000,000 kills. I don't want to waste my time doing anything else other than that at this point. So long as I stay on the same pace, it's only going to take me about another week or two to finish this. I don't want to waste time and draw it out by doing silly things like repairing my car or base building or anything like that at this point. Because it's all basically pointless at this stage anyway, because there's nothing to loot, there's nothing to find. Repairing cars or building bases doesn't mean anything, because the game's going to end in about 2 weeks. So yeah, I just want to get my kill count, collect my my tinfoil trophy that says I killed 1,000,000 zombies, and then move on, play some sprinters. Something a little bit more interesting. There's some sprinters. Oh, that's exactly what the name implies. They're just zombies that sprint. So it's just a more difficult game. Do. Is the road full of spears? I want you to really think about that question as you look at my character who's fighting with spears and really ask, do you not know the answer to that question? Where have all these spears come from? I couldn't tell you. It's a mystery. Who knows? It was a giant porcupine. It was indeed. You know, it was a secret boss battle. Fortunately, we won. Good stuff. Hello, Twitch. How's the vibe? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. I'm just slowly running out of energy. It's been on for a bit. But I'm not going to be on too much longer. I'm just trying to get up to 9:14. That's where I think I'll try and end it today. We'll probably do like one more game day after this. Round that number up a little bit. Is it possible that the run would be over if a zombie bites you once? Yeah, if you get bitten, it's 100% chance for infection, so you're gonna die within 2 to 3 days. It's why people are surprised. Like, the higher your survival time goes and the higher your kill count goes, the more surprising it is, because people know that it's like, you shouldn't be alive at this point. You've been alive way too long. But yeah, you just can't afford to get grabbed, because anytime you get grabbed by a zombie, there's a chance that they'll land a wound on you. It's a very high chance. And if it lands a bite, instantly dead. That's it. It's game over. And if it's a laceration, it's a 1 in 4 chance. You got a 25% chance of dying with that. And if it's a scratch, it's a 7% chance. Never gotten scratched in this run? No, I've been grabbed once. We had a bug that kind of cucked us, but excluding glitches, it's a perfect run. You know, I can't call it a perfect run, because obviously we've had a bug that got me grabbed one time, but in terms of myself making mistakes, no, been perfect. I haven't been grabbed once. I've been scratched probably like a dozen or so times from trees, though. Trees, bushes, stuff of that nature, and then we purposely injured ourselves to max out first aid to level 10. But yeah, no zombie injuries. Some trees have scratched you? Yeah, I've probably been scratched probably a dozen, probably 2 dozen, thinking about it. We've been scratched tons by trees and bushes. Yeah. Didn't I trip over a fence? Probably. I can't remember, but probably. I wouldn't put it past me. I probably tripped on a fence or two during this run. I couldn't tell you when, though. All maxed? Pretty much, yeah. I got aiming and reloading left to finish. Everything else is done, though. Just got those last 2 to pop, and then we're perfect. Is it possible to kill all zombies on the map? Yeah, you can kill everything. Axe. Yeah. There's 2 questions for us. Like, is it possible? The answer's yes. Can I kill everything on the map? The answer's no. It's too much of an investment. Like, you could if you put it on like a really low population, where you played on Apocalypse, but you turn the respawns off. You could do it on those, but it gets to a point where if you set the population multiplier too high, you just aren't gonna have enough time in real life to do it. Like, if we wanted to kill everything on this run, specifically, even though I've already put 1,500 hours into this, I'd probably have to put at least minimum another 3,500 in. And that's on, like, the low end. Realistically, I'd probably have to put, like, another 5,000 in. It's, not something I'm gonna do. I've had enough of this run. I'm not gonna put that much more time into it. Right. Let's make a bit of noise and then we'll turn back, go get some sleep. You start the runoff plan to get a million? No, the run was supposed to be a throwaway. It wasn't supposed to go on for this long. It was a game that we made to play while we were waiting for Build 42 to come out. But Build 42 took a lot longer than what we anticipated, and so we just carried on playing. I don't need that many more kills now, though. If I can get like another 383, I'll be happy. Is Build 42 out now? Nope, still playing the same game, so the answer is no. They're aiming for the first half of this year, but it's not out yet. That door shouldn't be open. Rip. Now we're fine. No one came upstairs. I'll do. How come 42 is taking so long? Oh, it's because it's a huge update. It's a major one. Anytime they move over to like a new build, they normally overhaul tons of game mechanics. So, there's too much to mention with 42. There's tons. It's not like a small patch. It's a huge one. So, they've been working on it. Like, the entire team's been on it for quite a while now. They finished updating Build 41 back in December 2022. Was it 2022? Yeah, it was 2022, wasn't it? Yeah, so it's been quite a while. What's your average kill per day? Oh, it's about like 430 at the moment. Yeah, 430.7. And the most that you remember, stream day, not in-game. Oh, stream time, like 22,000, something like that. It would have been during... one of the 24-hour streams that we did. But yeah, I know we had one that went over 20,000. That's when we were clearing the mall. That was a very long time ago. Let's just get a few more kills in though, because I don't need that many more. Just barely under 400. 22,000. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 22. It was something around about that mark. You could probably find it. If you just went on the VOD list and just looked for one of the streams that's like a multi-part one. We streamed... I'm pretty sure the stream was 22 hours. Appreciate the follows. To be fair, I could probably find it now myself, actually. I'm curious. Because I don't think we did any... I don't think we had a, stream where we killed more than that at any point. Let me find him. He shouldn't be too far. It should be pretty easy to find. That should be it, yeah. Episode 32. Pretty sure this is it. Maybe? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. So, we started on 134,000. Oh, just under 20, actually. Yeah, so we started on 134,000, then we ended on 153, so about 19,000, give or take. In, yeah, in one stream. And the stream was how long? 26 hours? Yeah, 26 hours, 10 minutes. Spicy times. Where do I get the YouTube link? It's literally right above you in the chat. Use the same mouse? Nah, I had to switch. I had to switch my keyboard and mouse at some point. Not because of this game specifically, it's just that they were getting old. I'd been using them for a couple of years. So some of the keys were becoming unresponsive. Yeah. Hello, Lucky Charms as well. Hello, hello. Changing my keyboard, runs invalid. It is really quiet. I should run into someone beyond this intersection though, because we haven't really gone any further south from this area for a while. Right. There should be some... Well, if they're gonna be anywhere, they'll be here. There's always a group that gets stuck on this fence in that building. Yeah, not that many, though. We should be clear, then. For a long... Well, quite a bit of distance south of this area. So if they ever get stuck when they chase us north, this is normally the spot. There's a few. Not many, though. Not that many more now, anyway. 276. You got 45 minutes of work left? Rip. It's okay, just power nap through it. I'm sure your boss won't notice. Yeah, we're done here as well. They are not putting up much of a fight anymore. Be curious to see if they got stuck on the fence again like last time. See if we have another uber-sized group waiting for us. My frame rate hasn't dropped at all. I don't think there's anyone around there this time. I think it might actually be clear. Let's have a quick look. Nah, dead. Cool. Let's go even further south then. No one around here. Oh, fuck it. Let's go all the way south then. Pull some more in from the south side of the map. Zombie town or ghost town? It appears to be. It is very quiet at the moment. Which is sod's law, because I only want to get like 200 more kills. I don't even want that many more today. I'm really ready to call it quits. I think I'll call it quits just a little bit early then. Just grab some zombies for tomorrow. March, maybe. It might be time. Depends if we see anybody. It is incredibly quiet, like uncharacteristically quiet. Good luck tomorrow. Hey, no worries. Appreciate it. Good luck with that. Gonna find out what's causing the nausea and vomiting. Well, hopefully they find out what's causing it. You get a fix. Hopefully it's nothing serious. Right, well, I'm just gonna go grab myself a drink really quickly, seeing as it's so fucking quiet. I thought we would have run into someone by now. Alright, I'll be back in just a minute. Right. And I'm back. Right. Let's carry on going then. And hopefully we find some zombies. There's one. Two. Well, we finally found where they are. They're just parallel with where Martridge is. There's got to be a decent number though, given how low my frame rate went for a minute. Let's have a look at the main entrance though, see how many are chilling out over there. There's a few. Now, to be fair, I was going to scoot on through that way, but apparently not. It's a decent number, though. Yeah, I don't think we'll struggle to find anybody tomorrow. Just got to pull them all back into Moldra. You're impressed? Hey, good stuff. Appreciate it. Getting close to the amount of zombies that have killed you. Hilarious. I'll take one of the old cars back. It'll be nice to have spares again. Yeah, there's all the zombies here. Yeah, we should have a decent number tomorrow. And we should be able to pull them into Moldra quite easily, because I'll do a bit of back and forth driving, collecting all my old cars. And with all that noise we make, we should drag plenty of them up north. And then we'll start the cycle all over again. Yeah. That'd be nice when they all despawn again. We'll have to do a game at some point in the future where we just turn zombie... well, the dead body decomposition, just turn it off. Just have them stay there permanently. And just see how many we can get before the game crashes. Like, how many dead bodies can we have on screen at once? Be some shit if you could get hung up. Yeah, that would be hilarious. 13.7% complete. Cool. Slowly getting there. Personally, I'm gonna stick with 91.3% complete myself. It sounds a little bit better. Gives me a little bit more hope. I'm a little bit closer to the target then. Appreciate the 9 juice. Happy days. I'll let you choose the baby's name. Personally, I'm fond of Theodore. I think that's a good name for our child. If we call him Theodore, the bullying in school will build character. It will be perfect. I'm counting down the last 100,000. Oh, I'm sticking with the 913. It sounds depressing when you say 13%. Sounds like I've barely started. Like, oh fuck no, I'm gonna stick with the 91.37. Fuck it, I'm gonna round up as well. I'm gonna call it 91.4. Anything that gets me closer to that 100. Yeah, there it is, perfect. Yeah, you are just in time as well, because I am literally about to end. Because I'm drained today. I am tired. So I'm going to end at 20 minutes early. But I got most of the kills I wanted. And we got to find some more of the zombies down south as well, so... it should be interesting to see how that goes tomorrow. And we'll be able to collect some more of our cars as well. As per usual, as is tradition. But yeah, I appreciate you guys joining me though, as always. Yeah, I can't end until Juice shows up, yep. Now that she's here though, now I can end. You overslept, you were playing PC until midnight. Fair. That is a worthy cause. Cannot be mad with that. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid though. And then I can snooze at my desk for a bit. Who are we raiding today? Let's have a gander. To be fair, let's go raid Mark, seeing as Mark did the die. Let's go see how his new game is going, and give him condolences. Or give him our sympathies. Because he lost a mighty big character today. 303,000 kills. Very long run. But yeah, for those of you who are new though, I will be back tomorrow. Same time as always. 1000 onwards. GMT+1. But yeah, I will catch you all then. Happy days.